right, folks. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning. That depends on wherever you are situated. Right now, we are going to be looking at the story here, or developing story on Liberians with their views, in the street of Liberia. Uh, Credit goes to to rather Spoon TV. Credit goes to Spoon TV. We're going to be uh, viewing or airing the view of the citizens of Liberia on their views regarding the situation in Lofa. And next, we are going to as well be looking at our sitting senators visiting Lofa in regards to the issue at the border situation there, and try to see if this visit made any sense, and what were their achievement in visiting the border, as well as basically we going to be looking at the RG, speaking to the Lofa people there in regards of the situation and peace, within the county. And we're going to be dissecting this to see that if, they are actually doing the right thing for the Liberian people. That being said and done, let's get started.
LBR TV of education, information, and entertainment starts now.
A very pleasant good evening. And the president of serious issue about a land dispute along their border. So the president of Liberia, His Excellency Joseph Human Brocker, and the president of Sierra Leone, Julius Marabio, pay a visit to Guinea on an MRU mission to make sure this issue about border tension between neighboring countries are settled within West Africa. Following that visit, the governments of Guinea, Liberia, and Sierra Leone signed a tripartite agreement ensuring that peace is restored back at the borders of these countries. So after President Bouaka left Guinea and came back to Liberia, there was a release from the Guinean army, with the army chief withdrawing his troop or his army from the Liberian border. But that is now a different case, because we are now seeing, or we are getting reports of Guinean military stay at the Solomon area, taking charge of the place. There are many reports coming from that. We are still trying to confirm some of them, why some of them are factual and some of them are not factual. So today we are here to hear from Liberians, to hear from citizens, what do they make of the current situation at the Liberia-Guinea border there in Soluba, Lofa County. So we will talk to them, you will hear their views, and they will provide recommendations to governments on how they will go about solving this issue. So I'm here with my colleague, Willie Blessment. And let me just bring Woody on before we get to our citizens here to hear from them on their views on this entire border tension issue that is trending right now in country. Woody, welcome.
So thank you, Sagashas. So this issue now in Liberia is the most trending issue now in Liberia. Almost all of the citizens are concerned about the issue at the Solomba Port of Entry in Lofa County, where some citizens are saying the government should give them the chance to go and fight for the land of Liberia, and then the government is taking their own time. And that's not how it works. Liberia being part of the United Nations General Assembly, non-permanent seat member. So Liberia have to take that diplomatic stance for the whole issue to be calm. A few minutes ago, we listened to the Justice Minister, Councillor Oxford Tour, talks about crime. The citizens should not panic. I should not panic about the issues in Lofa. Citizens should be kind about the entire issue. They are putting it under control. But then some Liberians are taking the issues to be different, to be personal, against the Guinean army. Because I listened to some local journalists this morning from Lofa that approximately 13 villages have been taken over by the Guinean soldiers. So you always, as day breaks, as time goes by, you hear different stories, different views from Liberians. But we are here at Diporo Junction. We will talk to some citizens to solicit their view about the entire situation there in Lofa County.
Yeah. So thank you, Woody. Like I said, there are a couple of informations coming from Lofa County on this entire border tension, and you listen to Woody with reports he gathered or he heard from reporters or journalists there in Lofa. So we are still trying to verify some of those reports. So today we've come to gather our citizens' perspectives on this entire issue. What's your recommendation to the government? The government has taken a diplomatic channel. They have decided to take a diplomatic channel to ensure that peace is restored at the Liberia-Guinea border. So let's hear from our people. Let's talk to this our first person. From reporters or journalists here in this park. So yes. Good afternoon, Chief. Good evening. Tell us your name.
Good evening. My name is Oliver Tinney.
So you are a citizen of Liberia here in the Depot Road area. I mean, you've been following the tension between Liberia and Guinea over land dispute. As a citizen, how can you speak to it?
Yeah, firstly, we don't want war. The message is clear from our leader here that we don't want no noise from Guinea. We stand for peace, and we know how it takes to fight war. We know what war can do. So we are citizens. Let us remain kind and follow the process.
Also, do you support the government's diplomatic channel? Though you talk about peace as well, but I want to know whether you support the government's diplomatic channel, because there have been mixed views since the president visited Guinea. There are other citizens who say the government should send the AFL to go and react to the Guinean soldiers, and some are commending the government for taking a diplomatic channel. So, are you in support of the government?
Yes, I'm 100% in support of the government diplomatic efforts, because if only we use the military, it will cause chaos. And for the diplomatic effort, I think it's the best way to follow.
Yes, you listen to Milton Blai, commonly called Board Naked, talking about that the Guineans have not fought war before, and Liberians have the experience. What do you say about his talk, about the entire issue?
Yeah, everybody have their personal view when it comes to issue. So for Board Naked, I think that's a view. Yeah, that's a view. And how you ready to a view, ready for everything Guinea is doing. They are tempting us. So if you come with what he said, that's his view. Yeah.
So you just leave him with a view, with his thought.
Yeah, as for me, he came on. As for me, I don't bag anything I have to do with violence.
So that means you are against what Board Naked is saying. So you didn't talk about war. he talked about peace, but he said if Guinea wants to bring war, they will lose many things because as soon as they be at the border, Joshua, like he said, Joshua will be in Guinea. So I mean, he's not saying war should come, but he was just trying to say something. So I mean, what's your response?
Yeah, for what he said about it, even though we don't want war, but if Guinea want to bring war, we are prepared. We are prepared. Yeah, about what he said.
So finally, what's your message to the government as the diplomatic channel continues?
Yeah, the government should continue the diplomatic channel and let it continue to carry awareness on to keep citizens informed and kind on issues like this because it's making people like afraid. So we support the diplomatic efforts and there should be information every time that will put people, that will make people to be kind.
Your name again?
My name is Oliver Tinney.
Thank you for talking to us. You listen to that citizen. He supports the government's diplomatic channel. And yes, he wants peace to continue in Liberia. Will you hear him?
Yes. Almost all Liberians want peace because whenever there is peace, we will be able to move freely to do whatsoever we want to do. And a couple of days ago, Sagashas, and as I was watching it on the social media, where you see the neighboring towns in Foya, the neighboring villages in Foya, people, you could see people with their belongings on their heads, leaving the villages, living in the nearby towns, just to go to Foya, just because of this one issue. So as it stands, people are really afraid in Lofa because every day that comes, every day that breaks, the Guinean soldiers, according to reports, the Guinean soldiers are advancing into Liberia or on the territory of Liberia. So every day that comes, the Guinean soldiers are advancing, then the citizens in that area are so afraid, of being, because Liberians are afraid of guns. Once you bring a single barrel gun here, people will start to run away because of what people experienced during the war. The past experience, people don't want to go back to to those dark days.
So let's walk down a little bit to talk to most citizens here on this issue. So folks, wherever you are joining us from, this is Spoon TV. We are coming to you live from the Depot Road Junction here in Painesville, and we are gathering the perspectives of citizens on this issue about Liberia-Guinea border tension. So let's try to talk more. Let's try to talk to more people. Can I talk to you on the border tension? So keep posted, folks. Over the weekend, we watch some members of the House of Representatives, Speaker Richard Nangbe-Kung, Deputy Speaker Thomas Fala, and few other members of the House of Representatives. They were in Lofa County over the weekend, and they spoke to citizens in Foya District concerning the same border tension. Whether you listen to the speaker, issuing 48 hours, that's 72 hours ultimatum to the LBR-Radio and the National Disaster Management Agency to report at the border and settle those people who have fled their homes because of the tension. that were at the border a few days ago. And many people have criticized the speaker's statement. Why should the speaker order somebody from the executive to do something? And there are people who have said the LBR doesn't have budget for that, and they are just being mixed views. I mean, you listen to them.
Yes. So before Camila will such a decisions or making such a pronouncement, you need to know the budget line of those various entities that the speaker is instructing to go at the borders, the LBR, the disaster management team. You should know how much is in the budget for those people. You should know how much is in the budget for those people. I think the speaker was not wrong, but then in so doing, have to look at the budget line of those entities, that in case there is any issue, that those institutions that is responsible for that, they will be able to respond quick as the situations unfold. But then a couple of days ago, as Sagasha said, we saw the deputy speaker, the speaker, some representatives as well from the House of Representatives went in Lofa at the southern port of entry, talking about the same issue. But what all Liberians are calling for is peace. Liberians don't want war. Liberians they don't want to go back to the dark days anymore, because a lot of things have been destroyed in Liberia. People lost their lives. Loved ones, they lost their loved ones, their siblings, their mothers, their fathers. Some are victims today. You can still see the issue of war that took place in Liberia. So people are talking about peace. Even though some people are talking about the entire situation there in Guinea, that the president should release the military to go in Guinea and talk. But we will talk to this.
So good evening, Dad.
How are you?
I'm okay. What's your name?
Francis Monte.
Okay. So you've been following this issue about the border dispute between Liberia and Guinea, and in this situation, the government of Liberia has decided to use diplomatic channel in solving the problem. But as we are still following information from there, since the president returned from Guinea, there have been information that Guinean soldiers are still at the border. In fact, there are some information that say they have entered Liberia, their own Liberian soil. How is the citizen?
In the first place, I think what the Guineans did, in my mind, was not right. We are neighbors. If there is anything that is going on within the environment that is not pleasing to you, there are many ways in which we can channel our grievances, especially Guinea is part of the Monterey Union, right? Okay, the MRU. So we are all members of the Monterey Union. If there is such a case that the Monterey Union have a board, we can channel our grievances there. But to come over with your soldiers in another man's territory and plant your flag, that alone is an invasion.
So you think that was wrong?
That was wrong.
Now Liberia has decided to use diplomatic channels in solving the current border dispute situation. I mean, what's your take on it? Do you support the government stance on it, or?
I support the idea. In cases like this, at times you have to be mindful how to handle issues. People will come with their view, to push you to the wall. But as experienced person, it's just like you have somebody who does not understand well and come and infringe on your rights. You can use that same violence to solve the problem. At times, you use diplomatic means like the government is doing now I appreciate that. But how long? My thing is, how long will we continue to do that? And we still have the people on our side. So the approach by government is very good, but I think we need to channel it, through a bigger means like the ECOWAS. They have to get involved.
Yeah. So there was a tripartite agreement signed with the MRU being involved between Liberia, Guinea, and Sierra Leone, because Guinea and Sierra Leone has the same land dispute issue. But since the return of the president, things seems to be not working. So I don't know. What do you think the government can do next?
That's our concern, because the president going to Guinea, I think he went there to solve the issue. That they could find a means to solve the issue. But that has not been done. We still have the people on our side. I don't know how true it is, but that's what we're hearing. If that is the case, then it means that nothing has been done. We still have the people infringing on our rights, and which is wrong. We are all of the same sub-region. We need to respect one another. That's why people are talking about, we should take the means, through means of violence, go over a bit of violence. For me, I don't see it right. We are all neighbors. We got in Liberia, you got the, how you call it? The Kisi. When you cross, you got Kisi. We are just neighbors. I think the best way we can do is that to solve the issue amicably so that we can all move forward. But I think in my mind, the Guineans, they are using that, our means of diplomatic means, our quietness, our softness, they're using that, to do what they're doing, which is not right. And we don't want to go and we'll get into another thing that will bring war, violence, and escalate, that people will not be able to handle issues. So I highly appreciate the government for the level at which they are moving, but I think things need to be done faster, because a lot of people. I monitor OKFM this morning. There was a guy who was recorded, and he's saying that the means of people joining the army, the bureaucracy is too much. They should give way to other people who are maybe not free and other kind of things. So you bring government to do something,
To increase the force or what?
To increase the force. We got people, our army is very limited in terms of number. We may have the trained manpower, people who are trained, they are eloquent, they can do the job. But when it comes to number, we don't have the number. We need to do more. This alone should serve as a caveat. They should give the government a space and to look at our range and see how they can expand the military. Focus in that direction. All around the world, you see what's happening now. You see what's happening in Nigeria. You see what's happening now with our neighbors. So people are now investing in security, because without security, you will not be able to protect yourself, like the president said. That's his duty as the chief of staff of the armed forces. Your duty is to protect your people. So we need to focus in that area and see how we can increase our number in the military and put more attention, increase the salary. That will motivate more people to go there.
So before we leave you, what's your take on the lawmakers' visit to Lofa County?
The lawmaker?
Yeah, the lawmaker visited Lofa County on Saturday. The speaker, deputy speaker, and a few other representatives, they were there to speak with citizens on this same situation. What do you make of their visit? There are people who said this thing does not mean lawmakers coming in to talk to people. It is of security matter and all of that.
I think they are right. They are citizens and they are leaders in the government. It is their right to talk to their people and see how best they can calm down. But that's for me, that's not the way forward. The way forward is we have two leaders. The two countries, they have leaders. This issue is something that is unthinkable. You can't get much in despite all of what is happening, all of the allegation, people money, diamond, money, saying all the kind of thing. That cannot cause you. That is not sufficient enough to leave your territory and go in another man's territory and plant your flag. It's a violation. It's a violation. So the best thing is that I appreciate the government, the level at which they are going, diplomatic means, which is good. How long will we continue on that? We still have the people on our side.
So that means you need the government to take another trench or what?
There should be something done speedily to hasten the process.
Okay. What is your name again?
I'm Francis Moon.
Thank you for talking to us. So you listen to him. That's his view on this entire issue. And that's his view on this entire issue. We are still here at the Depot Road Junction and trying to talk to more people. Woody?
Yes, Mr. Gasha, thanks once again. You know, we listened to one of the citizens that we just interviewed about this whole process, talking about the issues of security. You know, almost all of the countries around now are investing into security. So let's talk to this person.
Good evening. Tell us your name.
Yeah, I'm Francis Bozi. Yeah, Francis Bozi.
What do you make of this entire border issue between Liberia and Guinea?
But actually, we are Guinea, we are neighbor of Eastern Valley, again, very on Guinea, we know the situation. Yeah.
So now that there are reports since the president went to Guinea to settle the issue, things seems to not be working, and there are reports that Guineans military are still on the Liberian shore. I mean, what's your call to the government in taking another trench to solve this matter?
The government taking their step, government will not want to go to another war. And number one, Liberia will mean number one. I think I will have. So I will still taking it easy in the international community can see how they will go further.
So you want the government to continue taking it easy?
Yeah, as a person, I know you got good government and what happened. We're not going to war. We don't know what they do in the past year. So we're going to give an next time again.
So tell us your name again.
I'm Francis Bozi.
Thank you for talking to us. You listen to him. He said, we don't want war here again. Just the we will still try to talk to him. Yeah, so wherever you are just joining us, this is Spoon TV. My name is Gabriel Sagaja Spa, and I'm here with Wady Basement. We are stationed at the that's Depot Road Junction, one of the busiest junctions in Painesville, talking to citizens about this entire border issue between Liberia and Guinea. So the President, His Excellency Joseph Boakai, visited Guinea in making sure that this issue is solved diplomatically, but there are still reports on Guinean soldiers on Liberian soil there in Lofa County. So let's hear from people. What do they have to say? What are their perspectives on this issue? Like you listen to the few people we talk to. Some of them are calling for increasing. Like one of them said the government should increase manpower in the army. There are other people who say the government should continue the diplomatic trench to ensure that this entire border tension issue is resolved. So keep watching. We are still here.
So as Liberians continue to be asked, or some Liberians continue to be asked here this evening, most of them are saying Liberia is not prepared for war. We are not prepared for war. Even if we are prepared, we don't want to go back to it because, during the war, pregnant women who have been harmed, children who have been killed during the war, parents who have been murdered. People will look at whole town, and go and destroy that entire town by killing all of the inhabitants there. So even though if this happens, we are not praying for it. It will be between two countries. But then, others will also use it as an opportunity, for others around them who maybe they might have gone into an argument or into situations that are beyond our control. Then people will actually use that maybe to harm their friends or to harm their neighbors. But then we don't want to see that, as Liberians are saying. They don't want to see Liberia and Guinea because we are neighboring countries. As soon as you cross the border, you go on to Guinea. From Guinea, you are back to Liberia. So many of them are saying it is good that the government is using the diplomatic channel. They use diplomacy to solve this issue. They use diplomacy to solve this whole issue. So it is a perfect way, as you have heard some of those that we have just talked to. It is a perfect way that the government of Liberia, it is the best way that the government of Liberia is proceeding. So they don't want for the commander-in-chief of the armed forces of Liberia, that's the president, to release order to the men, the women in the armed forces of Liberia that they should go at the border. It won't be fine for Liberia, and that of Guinea will bring serious tension. But as it stands, we are here at Duporo. We were a few minutes back. We were at the junction one. We are around the petrol trade gas station, the petrol trade filling station, before going to the Duporo Health Center. So we are still here talking to citizens about what do they make about the entire process or the entire situation there in Lofa County. My name is Willie Ibesman, and I'm here with Sagacious.
Welcome. What is your name?
My name is J.R.
So what do you make of this entire Liberia-Guinea border tension?
Me, Guinea Liberia border, I know we are one. We are one. If you look at it, video is not good. Because it's our people in Guinea. Guinea Boya again. So when flower video is not good, I just want for the Liberia government to make peace. Yeah, I get to say.
Yeah, but the government is trying to make peace, but there are still reports of Guinean soldiers in Lofa County. They are still there. So I mean, what is another call to the government? What kind of thing you think the government can do again to make sure that all the issues we are going to, everything be resolved?
Now, I don't know the reason.
Thank you. So you listen to him. He wants peace. Almost everyone we've talked to, they want peace. They are calling on the government to continue to maintain peace, to continue to dialogue with our counterparts, Guinea, to ensure that peace and calm is restored at the Liberia-Guinea border. Though we are getting reports, some reports are saying the border side is peaceful, there is no tension, and there are other reports that say the Guinean soldiers are still on Liberian soil, they are scaring citizens. So all of these reports are coming in. All we can do is to verify to know which one is correct or wrong. So we are still here. I'm here with Freddie. We're trying to talk to more citizens. You know how people can be. Many people are shying away. They don't want to speak to the media. They want to speak, but according to them, they don't want to talk on camera. So we are just trying to talk to more people because we find it difficult in getting some of them. You will go to them and they will say, "Oh, I don't want to talk on camera." But these are issues that are affecting everyone. If God forbid, if war comes to Liberia, everyone gets affected. So we will try to talk to more people. So hear from them what's their view on this entire border tension issue. How do they think the government? What do they think the government can do to make sure calm is restored at the there in Lofa County?
Yes, you are right. The government of Liberia is sagacious. The government is making everything possible. That time is to the Solomon port of entry, in Lofa County. You just listen to the other person that we just talked to, and he said, we are neighbor, and that is it is a very good one. Yes, we are neighbor. We don't need to fight. We don't need to make fuss with each other. So.
Tell us your name.
Yeah, Justin Lewa is my name.
So,
Like Guinea, let me say, how do you call him? Bwaga went Guinea and he sold the country to Guinea president.
what do you mean?
I'm trying to tell you that what happening now, it can happen anywhere. What happening to us as Liberians? Guineans left their country to come put their flag up in our country. Then nothing going on. Everybody sitting there looking at it. When they thought, they say, oh, we are afraid of war. We don't want to fight war. What happening is more than fighting war.
So what do you want the government to do?
The government must say soldiers to that border immediately to guard that place at the only way.
Yeah. So their views are if the armed forces go to the border, there will be more tension. The tension will increase, and that will result to war. So
the tension will be preferable. Guineans they not get strength to fight Liberians. Let me tell you, they only trying a lot. What are they doing? What are they only putting fear? You getting me? They just putting fear in us that when we prove to them that we are afraid of them, then they will put on arm more. And what they doing? So if Guineans see our airfield to that border, with every equipment that they have to that border, they will be afraid. What they take it from me or not? Seriously.
So that means you are against the president diplomatic channel.
I against it totally. It can't happen to the foreign, even to the Stavolian.
So tell us your name again.
Justin Lewa.
So let's talk to him. What is your name?
I'm Chusu Lahon.
So what's your take on this entire border issue?
My take on the entire border issue is that the government is not doing well for us.
How?
Despite they are there carrying on some negotiation for diplomacy and talks, but they are not explaining anything to us.
What do you want the government to say or to do?
Every talks and negotiation that will be done between the Guinean government and the Liberian government, we, the citizens, and you as journalists, you're supposed to be aware. They can just put us in limbo every time. We should be kind. Just yesterday, the people took over another era along the same border. So, where actually be right to see such a thing like this happening in our country? It raises serious one. So we can't continue living like this.
So when the president went to Guinea, he went there with the Sierra Leone president Julius Malabio. There was a document signed called Tripartite Agreement for peace for calm to be restored at the border. And since the president came back, while Liberia expected to see, they are not seeing it, and there are reports that the Guinean government has deported over 500 Sierra Leone back to their country. I mean, do you fear Liberians in Guinea being deported back to Liberia?
Good. I love the question. You see, you and I, we are very young. The old people get a parable. Whenever a dry leaf falling from a tree, it shows serious warning to the younger one that is coming out to tell you that one day that leaf that is young today will get old tomorrow. It will fall. It's just a warning. We shouldn't take things like we are family. No. If and only if it was not because of that border issue, but that Solomon border, you can't even cross it with Cosmo on your side. I've been there before. With Cosmo on your side, you can't cross it. As soon as you cross the water,
To go to Guinea.
to go to Guinea at Solomon, as soon as you cross, the first thing you get security. Sorry, you can look at us. You see security searching you from head to toes. The police will search you. You enter the army room. They will search you. They will ask you some hard questions. What are you going for? How long are you going there for? And we just living, vulnerably to the people. So for my takes, if they probably be resolved, we asking the president of this nation with immediate effect to build a barrier at that border. There is land, there is space.
There is a military barrack there in Lofa.
To build a military barrier at that Solomon at the border. Yes.
So that's a final message.
That's my final message.
Thank you. What is your name again?
I'm Tusu.
Thank you. Okay. So, folks, you listen to them. And what do you want to say lastly?
Yeah. What mainly I want to say is that we have a lot of citizens here willing to join the army. They should increase the army budget, the salary, because we Liberians today, you can't devote your time to join the army. The salary can't maintain you. They can't do anything for you. Yeah. So if you look at the hustle out and wasting your time, out here, it was my plan the time I was coming up. It was my plan to join the army.
So what changed your plan?
What changed my plan mainly is that the army salary is not interesting. I grew up in Cote d'Ivoire.
I think it is about service your country.
No. You're sacrificing your life for the country. So the country too got to compensate you. You getting me? The country got to give you a salary that will convince you to stay in the barrier. Brother, if you join the military, you will deny every activity of you. You deny every activity.
So what's your final message?
My final message here is that the government should increase the military budget and encourage a lot of citizens to join the military. You see now the legislatures, they are there, nothing sound they're doing for the country. Their budget is more than anybody budget. Our budget is 8 billion. They carry majority of the budget. And
so thank you
for the country. So my message to the government is that they should give chance to the citizen. They should give chance to the citizen to join the army. And the budget, the salary should be convincing.
Thank you. You listen to them, folks. Wherever you are just joining, this is Spoon TV. We're live to you from the famous Depot Road Junction in Painesville. And I'm Gabriel Sagasha Spa. I'm here with Woody Basement. Woody, you listen to them?
Yes, definitely I listen to them. Some are saying the government should increase the budget of the armed forces of Liberia. Yes, budget should be increased, and some are saying they are willing 100% to join the force. So the budget should be increased, because if you are joining the army, you are denying almost all of your activities. So, okay, welcome.
Yeah.
This is Spoon TV.
Okay.
What's your name, please?
I'm Jeremiah Gwen Bobo, commonly known as the Incredible Boss.
Yeah. Okay, Jeremiah, tell us about the entire issues in Lofa County. What's your own view, about that situation?
Really, concerning that issue, I'm really kind of disappointed in the steps that our government is taking, because for one fact, every issue, like the kind of a problem, you know, it will bring a lot of crisis, you know, it will make the citizen to live in fear, and things will not able to work smoothly between the common people, especially in our region. Yeah.
But the government, through a spokesperson, that is the Minister of Information, has called for calm, that the citizens should remain calm. The government is taking necessary steps.
Yeah, but these steps they are taking, things that they are putting in place, it's not effective, because now to make that border to be well equipped, and let me just say let it be well equipped, like the citizens will not live in a fear. So that they able to employ enough armed men in a place, like especially for the AFL, let it be employed fully in attendance, because now the situation is just like, you know, it's someone trying to take advantage of the country. Yeah, so how I look at it, to be like.
So what's your final message to them?
My final message is that whatever step they are taking, they have to double up, and they have to work beyond all doubt to make it effective for the citizen.
Say your name again.
My name is Jeremiah G. Bobo, commonly known as the Incredible Boss.
Thank you for taking this meeting.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, folks, you just listened to Jeremiah talking about deployment, that the government should deploy military personnel at the border. All of the people that we have talked to, they're talking about that the government should deploy military personnel at the border. The police or the immigration, they are not just enough, you know, at the border, because the immigration areas at the border, but then due to the current situation at the border, at the southern port of entry in Lofa, the government should deploy the AFL from the barrier. The president should release order that the AFL should go at the border and take over the southern port of entry. So, Sagacious, some citizens, you heard the other gentleman talking about the president. He is very, very much frustrated in how the president is proceeding. That the president should release order. What's your take, on that?
Yeah, so I think that's his perspective. Like every other citizen have their view on this entire issue. But we will say here for them. We cannot speak for them. That's his view. We listen to all of you. Commending the president for the diplomatic step, and they are still calling the president to continue this diplomatic step till this entire border tension or border dispute between Liberia and Guinea is fully settled. While some of them are calling the government to equip the armed forces of Liberia with manpower and other things to ensure that our army becomes fully prepared when times of war, just in case, God forbid, of war and other circumstances. So we are still here talking to citizens at the Tupodo Junction in Peaceville. My name is Gabriel Sagacious Bar, and this is Spoon TV. I'm here with my colleague, Reddy Bestment.
And Sagacious, there's a saying that says, in times of peace, you should prepare for war. In times of war, you should be prepared for peace. So Liberians are calling on the president. Some of them are commending the president about taking the diplomatic channel, going through all of the process. Okay, so we will talk to this lady here. Just 1 minute. So, good evening and welcome to Spoon TV.
I'm fine, and you?
Yeah, I'm good as well. What's your name, please?
My name is Sarah Piker.
Okay, Sarah, we are asking citizens, getting their views about the current situation now between Liberia and Guinea, specifically at the Lofa, in Lofa at the Solomon Port of Entry. What's your take on the situation there?
For now, we have already allowed the enemy to walk through. So we are need to seek the face of God for God to overcome our situation. Because for now, we need peace. We don't need war again. We don't know their intention, but let God help us in the process.
So other citizens are saying the president should release the military to go, there and fight for our land. What's your saying?
My saying is that releasing is not a matter. but it will affect all us. For the sake of all, we have to let peace to reign.
So what's your final message quickly?
My final message is like Liberia should kneel down and know their God, and God will do exploit for us.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You listen to her talking about Liberians should get on their knees and pray to the Almighty God. You know, everything there's a saying that says everything you do, you should give thanks to God, be a good or bad. But now she's saying that we all should pray, get on our knees to pray to God about this situation, because we have allowed the Guinean soldier to take over our land or some part of the land in Lofa. So Sagashas, you listen to her talking about we should get on our knees, you know, to pray to our God as Liberia.
Yeah, so that's the religious part about this entire thing. You've listened to other people with their perspective, their views on how this entire stuff should be settled. But for her, she's on the religious side. She wants God intervention. So this thing is about the government is trying to ensure this entire issue is solved, but she wants God's backing in this entire process. So let's try our best to talk to more people. Yeah, because this is our duty. We have to do the Liberia's people job.
Yes, I think she's right. We need God's intervention. You know, we Liberians, we always say Liberia is a Christian nation, so we need God. That's her view. That's her view, and others. I commending her for that. You know, in the comment section, yes, she's right. People are telling her thank you for that. Others are saying the president should release. The military to go there. Others are saying yes, the president is right, going through the proper channel, that is going to the diplomatic channel, using the diplomacy, you know, to restore a calm or peace there at the Solomon port of entry. So we will talk to this lady here. Okay, so some are refusing to talk to us. Yes, that's their will. We can force them. We can't do anything about that. So we are here at the Fitma Depot Junction in Pinsville. And my name is Willie Desmond. I'm here with Gabriel Sagashas Bar. Together we are bringing you this live coverage here, soliciting the views of citizens, of Liberians, specifically on the issues that is currently taking place in Lofa County at the Solomon port of entry. The issues of the Makona River. Guineans soldiers have crossed the river, and they have come to Liberia to take over some areas, some villages. And like I said earlier on, a couple of days back, we saw citizens with their bags, their belongings on their heads, you know, going to Foya. It has been reported as well from some of our media colleagues there in Lofa that some families have left. Some families have left their homes, you know, from the neighboring towns, the neighboring villages in Foya, even the Solomon area there. They have gone to Foya ASF. Some of them are displayed there. Some of them are sleeping in friends' house. You know, some family members' home. But we are here talking to citizens as well. We trying to cross the road and talk to some people on the other side. We are here specifically right in front of a petrol tree, and we'll be talking to some motorcyclists about the entire issues here. So Chief, good evening and welcome to Spoon TV.
Yeah, good evening.
So just tell us your name.
Oh, my name is Junior Jack.
Okay, Junior, we are asking people, right, getting a view of Liberians about the current situations, specifically in Lofa County at the southern port of entry. What's your whole talk? What's your view about that entire process in Lofa County?
Yes, I don't have no bad view, but the problem, we are in Guinea, we are one family, you know. We need peace. Because Guinea and Liberia, I take the people to the brother and sister, and there was that thing took place. At Solomba Bula, I can say the citizens from Guinea on that side and the other citizens from Liberia, I think they do things together. They are one brother. So from my own understanding that government can settle it and the two government can hang it, they can settle it. That's not any problem.
So some Liberians are saying, yes, we want peace, we don't want war. Every day the government citizens should calm down, but the Guinean soldiers keep advancing into Liberia. So some Liberians are saying the president should release order that the military should go in Lofa County and take over the entire port. What's your thought on that?
No, that decision it will not be good for us. Yeah, because we are one African brothers and a land business can make for us to rock here. It will be the losers will be menace, and because Guinea will lose and we ourselves will lose, so it will not be fair, it will not be good.
In short, we don't want war.
We don't want war. We need peace.
What's your name again?
My name is Junior Jack.
Okay, Junior, thank you so much for talking to us. Oh, my brother, good evening and welcome to Spoon TV.
I'm Melvin Kepler.
Okay, Melvin. Tell us about your own perspective about the entire situation there in Lofa.
Me, my father, Labrador. Only do we do against the going for Guinea or going to fighting. Our president, I run all countries, Africa, Ghana, Nigeria. We are only fighting to go to Guinea. If anything happens now, we said your minor issue. But we don't now. We don't want any violence in the country. We want peace. I want to develop our country. Development. We don't want war.
Well, some people say the army people, the Guinean army people keep coming. They keep coming. The president is saying our AFL there too.
No, it shouldn't be so. I said they should invite other people for to go and talk to them. Okay. To go by that. Anything I will say to it. I will say to them what I will say. We are one neighbor.
All right. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you too.
Okay. Okay. Brother, good evening. Welcome to Spoon TV.
My name is Joseph Fire.
Okay, Joseph. All right. So, tell us your own talk about the whole thing happening in Lofa.
My point of view, for me, my mother started doing the war, so one new war, need peace. That Guinea for the jet, they forgive. Ebola link they totally. But in work out for suffer.
You say Guinea want to tell
Yeah.
Why?
We don't want war. We need peace in the country. All people suffer doing the war.
Well, you don't want war, so Guinea should take the whole land.
But Guinea tell them by violence, what should do?
What will happen to people who are in the town, you know, the neighboring town, the town they around there, they build a house there, they get a property there. What will happen to them when Guinea take the whole land?
Actually, in Guinea, maybe the people do drive address.
Drive address, so they go in another town.
Another
start over.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So, okay, welcome to Spoon TV. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Jimmy Wolum.
Okay, Jimmy. Tell us, what's your view about the whole process there in Lofa?
Why the Guinean soldiers are doing Lofa is not right. Okay. So we don't need to sit down and could not see them coming. And we can only be maintaining immigration to the border. So the government need to have some army to the border too at least. So that the soldiers that come in, they will be afraid too, because if they only see soldier immigration, they see army, it will make them more people to be advanced.
People say we should forget about the army going there. We should just talk to Guinea and then settle the whole thing, you know, and forget about it. But when you send army there, the tension will be too much. Other people say,
but at a border area there, so we need army to be there, immigration be there, army be there, everybody be there. You can't just continue putting only immigration to the border, army will be to the border too. Why they put army to the border, so army will be to the border too.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay, good evening and welcome to Spoon TV. Okay, Chris, tell us about what's your thought, what's your view on the issue happening in Lofa?
It's so sad. Can you imagine? Although we want peace, the government taking it all diplomat, they talk about diplomat here. Diplomat in the sense that your friend maker come to your lane. Continue pushing your people there, the head scatter all on the place there, we will say diplomat. What we do now, we are telling the government report now, then they tell the army will be at your monitor, then they be on the border now. That thing we should not be around the bush. We are tired with the diplomat of our percent. If like anything didn't want for or we not want war, but diplomat will agree, but our army should be over there, brother.
But people say on army be the tension will come between the two countries.
Okay, now, are you tell me say my only one go there to go rely there in attention? We not have attention. Let army be there, brother. I for say let army be there. Can you imagine? I want people that making a fan war there for the time they were born. They're not there again. They run away going nearby their family. They high expect to eat and the government, the family, they're not making. Brother, the very sad. Our father concerned that the people carry army water. They people carry army water before they country that our country here. Brother, it's very clear. The government pay money to the army. Of course, the government take record they are making out of diplomat, but the diplomat says, see that. But we could not push people. They want to push our people.
So you think the diplomacy is not working?
No sense. I like it.
Thank you so much.
I don't want it.
Okay, brother, good evening and welcome to Spoon TV.
Yeah, I'm Alexander K. From Lofa County.
Okay, Alexander. You Okay, you from Lofa, and this situation is happening in that part of the country. What's your view about the whole process?
Yeah, the whole situation, I can say it can be solved by violence. Yeah. First of all, our leader was there. They went there. They sit down. They talk. They share. You know, they try to legalize the whole situation, right? To bring peace. Because as Liberia, as Africa, we are one. So especially we are serving all those people, Guinea, Africa, Sevedon, India. So we now want for a war again. Liberia, we are tired of war. But what we want to do now is if we can really take this situation, like the way Guinea people pushing Liberia, our sisters to come back. Guinea soldier military men we know what they want. Anywhere soldier man is, citizen can be fear can enter in citizen. Yes, because army is not good for that type of situation that ongoing in Lofa there to Foya. Guinea soldier supposed to be there and pushing our citizen. It can be Tepson. So other people will be afraid. What they're supposed to do at the end of the day, they will not do it because they will be afraid. I heard rumors, they said from the first day, from the beginning of this whole situation, somebody will sack or gun from Guinea-Sa. It was Liberian. So all those things, when people think about it, it can make them fearful. So what we're trying to say here now is we want for the government, our government, Liberian government, we want for our government to look at and view the whole situation and how best they can settle it. Because when we say we want for our army to go there, it will be army. It will be difficult, some kind of difficulty. So if Liberia government can ask that Guinea government, why is Guinea has taken place and pushing Liberia citizen and making Liberia citizen fear, they're running away. That is give her the full respond why they doing something like that and the land belong to us because me I 2000 born. You see, so I never experienced war, I now know about war. You see, so Liberia will fall war. As you can see, look at our country. Our nearby country are developing. Liberia, we are trying to be there. One day, we believe one day will be there. So we now want war. We want for the government to proceed and do the legal process, diplomatic way. It will not be about violence. And the law belongs to Liberia, like it can to Liberia. And it belongs to Guinea people. It must be given to Guinea people.
Thank you so much, my brother. Okay. So we are still here talking to citizens, getting our view about the entire situation. You listen to the gentleman we just talked with, and he talked about where there is armed men, you always see citizens of surveillance. You always see surveillance be, they will always be afraid of armed. So we stay here talking to few people. Good evening and welcome to Spoon TV.
Yes, I'm Terry Flomo.
Okay.
Yeah, speaking from the petrol parking lot.
Okay, Terry. So tell us about what you observe about the whole Lofa thing since it started.
What I observe for the whole Lofa thing, Liberia is rock. By putting drag machine over the water, which is the polar land. Every country polar land does still name money company there. If Liberia want to mine on the polar land, their duty was to go. In fact, the Guinea president to come who want to mine here. What will be Guinea percentage and Liberia percentage? But they never did that. They carry the drag machine over the water to mine. Yeah, but for this, that's what brought the conflict. And this conflict, we've been to war so many times. And the sporting is easy, to face it hard. So the sport is easy for we the Liberians, it will be easy for all, and the face it will be hard. So in this way, we gotta remain peaceful. No need of the president sending army over there. What army? The Guinea people are already angry to send army there. The immigration are there. They are all right to maintain peace between the Guinea and the Liberians.
So you talk about money.
Yeah.
You care to tell us those that maybe been money on the river or using drag or dredges on the river?
No, I can't tell who all money on the river, but I saw, according to the information I have from Facebook, I saw the mining drag on the river. I saw the mining drag on the river. And I saw where they were dragging the sand from the river to the other side of Liberia. Yeah.
So what do you have to say, or what do you want for government to do?
What I want the government to do, as Liberians, we gotta remain peaceful and remain peaceful because we're paying the war. We're trying to build our country. We're not about war now. We're thinking how to remain peaceful and settle everything equal. Other big country to come in and settle the dispute between we and Guinea.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
So, folks, we are here at Tuporo. We've been talking to citizens here since this afternoon. We are still here in Tuporo, soliciting the view of citizens about this whole Lofa issue. Solomon port of entry there. In Lofa country. So, good evening and welcome to Spoon TV.
Yes.
What's your name?
My name is Jefferson Saki.
Okay, Jefferson. What's your take about the entire issue? I've seen your posture look different. What's your thought about the whole issue in Lofa?
My fear I want to get, huh?
Yes.
You know, the Guineans they are land for us. So if when the fellow working on the land over there, then they trying to tell us that they want to take our land for us. But then say it look like that, we don't get power here. We get our land to them. Then they get our own land to us. But if they want to bring brutality, we send it back for it.
Where is your land before you asking for it?
To the border.
Which border?
For ya. So I don't get time for it. I finish with it.
So that's it, folks, and it was very good here today at the Duper Board, hearing from citizens on their perspective on this entire Liberia-Guinea border tension. You know, this thing is of concern, and there have been mixed views all over the place, with some people saying the government should send the armed forces of Liberia to go and defend the people of this country at the Shadowboard port of entry, where the Guinean soldiers were. And there are some people who say, since the government have decided to use diplomatic channel in solving this issue, that is the best way, because we don't want war. So there are many people who say peace is the best solution to this entire problem, while there are others who said the government should do something more than peace to ensure that this entire border or territorial issue between Liberia and Guinea be settled. So let me hear from Woody, his parting comment on this entire issue as we take leave of you. Woody.
Yes, Mr. Garcius, I think it's been a very great day talking to Liberians, getting our views about the entire process or situation that in Lofa County. But on the overall, Liberians want peace. As Liberians, we want peace. Almost all of, or 90 or 95%, so if not 99% of Liberians that we talk with, and they talk about peace, peace, peace. We don't want war. We want peace. That the president or the government of Liberia is taking the proper measure through the diplomatic channel, using diplomacy, to settle this whole issue. But others were saying the president should deploy the military personnel at the border, and I agree with some of them saying if they see military personnel, if civilians see military personnel armed at the border or anywhere for that matter, they will be afraid because of what we pass through in Liberia. So, folks, thanks for watching. My name is Willie Desmond Sagashos. We'll continue with this.
So thank you, Woody. You listen to Woody. Woody is here with.
Okay, folks. Welcome wherever you are. You're now welcome right here to LBR broadcast platform. Streaming live to you, to your set, your phone, your laptop, your computer, your iPod, or whatever it is, right here from Minnesota. Now it's all about Mama Liberia, the issues unfolding. Want to say that we apologize. We have been away, for some time due to pretty much some other engagement, that we have in our lives. We have to take care of, and now we are back again, to speak to our people and have an exchange right here on this wonderful platform. So some of you were able or opportune to have listened, to our Liberian people that were interviewed in the street about the situation unfolding within Mama Liberia, the border crisis that we are having at this current moment in Liberia. And I would tell you, no matter what side you are sitting, whether you are in studio, whether you are behind the microphone, whether you are independent, or speaker, everyone has their saying in this matter issue, especially when you are a Liberian. Not to waste much of your time, I've been thinking about crucial issues that needs to be taken care of, as my own personal opinion. Looking at the fact that with unfolding stories coming up and developing stories coming up still with Guinea and its neighbors, Guinea doesn't seem to wind down, their behavior anytime sooner. Right now, as we know, Guinea has started the deportation of Sierra Leoneans from their country as well. The video is circulating Facebook. Now, the thing here is that we call you brothers and sisters. We call you relatives. What kind of family are you? What kind of family are you? Frustrating the lives of others. Someone being in your country doesn't mean that they own your country. I mean, you should be privileged enough to know that you can be of a help to your brothers and sisters, opening your doors to be able to, have your brothers and sisters under your roof. I mean, there's no competition about it. They are not kind of pretty much coming in to take anything from you. Remember, no matter what, Guineans too as well, they are all over. Guineans are in Sierra Leone, Guineans are in Liberia, Guineans are in Ghana, Guineans are in Ivory Coast, Guineans are in Nigeria, you name it, even East West Africa Guineans are there. Now, when the world starts to watch the behavior and attitude of Guineans behaving this mannership and way, how do you expect or think that obviously they are going to react towards the Guinean, citizens in other, African countries? How do you expect them to respond? Or do you think that when other African countries starts to play violence, on your citizen, you are going to have the opportunity to do anything about it, or pretty much, take any legal or serious action? No, you cannot. So whatever you are doing, remember you are also as well putting your citizen out there at risk, with their neighbors. You are putting your citizen at risk. And I will go on, to speak to the issue. Though we will play the video, we see our House of, representatives and senators, going out there to Lofa, yeah, to say they are going out there to see, pretty much the issue, the issue going out there, or that went on, with the border dispute that we are having over there. And we will play that video. But one of the things I kept on, swinging in my mind, I think Liberia needs a dictatorship. Liberia needs a change in president. Liberia needs a young, vibrant military president. This is my own thoughts. I believe so because from the look of things now, the world is becoming really, really brutal and violent. The world is becoming like only the strong shall survive in the jungle. The fact that we have a civilian government, the importance of our military hasn't been prioritized. They don't know. They don't know the importance of the security of the country and its people. Our government has deliberately, turned their eyes away from our military, or our security sector for so many years. Our security sector has been, ignored for so many years, putting our country at risk today. And now we are seeing the importance of our security sector. We should have even known better from the time we came from war. We should have known better that we needed a better security. We should have been one of the best by this time in the West. We should have been one of the best. We should have had the best, military forces in any capacity. We should by this time we should also own you're talking about one of the largest security forces in West Africa. We're supposed to be well equipped. But something is that the country has been so raked by previous leaders and authorities that it has affected almost all sectors of the country. From the time Ellen came into power, Liberia was broken down, bringing in the rules and regulation of senators and representatives' salary increasing, talking about they're going on retrieve and being paid so many thousands, talking about 15, 20, 25 thousands of dollars. Remember this. Even the foolishness they did by going to Lofa, trying to say they are going to show or they are going to see what is going on at Lofa border. That isn't a free visit. It is not. I can rest assure you, they're being paid thousands of dollars for that. They formulated that way because they know that they are going to definitely get paid again. You see them celebrating in Lofa. Even I saw some of our foolish lawmakers and senators on the road, on the highway from Lofa celebrating. I will get out a video and have it play again. Celebrating on what? What were you guys' achievement when y'all went to Lofa? Did you guys, manage to have the Guinean soldier going back into their own territory across the river? No. In fact, while they were there, immediately they turned their back. The Guinean took another territory again. You see these useless representatives and senators that we have? That's why, people like Yeke can come into the media space and say a whole lot of rubbish. He find, the audacity to say a lot of rubbish. I learned that even based on his comments, radio stations in Guinea has started playing the foolishness that he spilled out the other day, interpreting it to the nation and the people, indicating that it is a fact that that borderline belongs to them, the dry land, as well as the water. So, it has reached a point, looking at the fact that the government, I would personally say, isn't taking this serious because they have nothing tangible to tell the Liberian people. They are barely taking action, but making falsehood promises to the Liberian people. Why the Liberian people territory being taken? This government isn't fit to lead the Liberian people. If we can even get one of our military men, sound, renowned men, to lead our country, I think our country will become better. Because we can see the example of Guinea. It is because of their logistics. It is because of, the size of their army. It is because of how advanced they feel they are. That's why they are doing what they are doing. You may call it whatever you want to call it, junta leader, or basically, as our people have been seeing again, giving birth to a dictator, but the people are getting the job done. They are coming after the weak and accomplishing their aim. Look at again the cornerstone that have been planted centuries ago, whereas our even forefathers were not born. One of the Guinean soldiers were caught trying to uproot that cornerstone from its original spot in order to expand or expand on the territory there of the Liberian side. Only because these people have realized that we have a weak regime. We have a weak of a president. We have, we have desperate, senators and representatives who are just sucking our country dry for their own selfish purposes, enriching themselves and their families. So it has come to my conclusion that this government is not even a serious and a legitimate government of Liberia that cares for its own people. We need a robust government. I believe we need to go back to the days of dictatorship. We need a very young, vibrant, not any of these political leaders, but a fresh, new, vibrant military man that will take over, that has, the mindset of a leader that will take over our country. We need that. Okay?
Me on this assignment, gathering perspectives of citizens on the Liberia-Guinea border tension. So it was good. Thanks for being there with us. And it was because of you, or it is because of you, that we are here to do this. So thanks for watching. We hope to come back on another time on another fascinating discussion. My name is Gabriel Segashasba. Thanks so kindly for watching. Bye-bye.
Okay, folks, sorry for that. I had to straighten up, stuff in the back here. So as I was saying, we need a dictatorship government. I don't care what you say. I'm entitled to my opinion as a Liberian. It is about my sovereignty. It is about my country. It's about my land. The fact that a dictator doesn't understand diplomacy, he needs the language that he understands to be spoken. He needs the same kind of rough and tough individual like himself. For real. We need somebody that has the mindset and heart of improving our security in that country, that will beef up AFL. Do you know that AFL, with looking at the past, or former military personnel who were forcibly or were forced to retire when Ellen came into power, are still around? Do you know we have a lot of ex-combatants that can be renewed or restored and brought back into, our military? You know that we have those people that we can make sure that they are clean up. That we talk about the Zogos, we talk about those who, are serving in the prison. There can be a program established for these people, an agreement, and have them clean up and give them proper training to serve the country. It is possible. We need the numbers. We also do need equipment. As old as we are, we don't even have or second-hand, even air testing, as they can call it. Air testing. We don't have a second-hand before new one. Before we talk about military war jet. All those outdated equipments that during Independence Day, we see our military say in the street marching with and things. It's shameful. It's disgraceful. Yes, people will know that and say we have the experience, but do we have the numbers? Do we have the equipments? No. When you listen even to the interview by Spoon, those useless senators and representatives, every month, they're taking 15, 20, 25,000 homes to their family. They're smiling to their bank accounts, lavishing our money behind women, behind properties. The military budget needs to beef up. It needs to increase. At least the lowest ranking officer should never be making less than $500 a month. I said the lowest ranking officer of the AFL should never be making less than $500 a month. Before you start talking about, those that are up there. We should have the best of equipments. By the time we are able to fix our army, by the time we are able to improve our army, all the nonsense that we see going on will stop. These people literally and closely observe each and every neighbors they have during their Independence Day. Because that is the time in which our people has to showcase themselves. They see nothing. From that conclusion alone, they know that we are weak. We are self-defenseless. We have nothing. That's why you see during Guinea Independence Day, you see them bragging and showing off like that. One of the men you see, you want to think that some kind of gorilla from the bush, he all tie himself up and think you scared, even if he doesn't have the experience. Yet our government and our people say every day that, the country doesn't have this, the country is poor, the country is that. But every freaking month, they make sure that they are taking home thousands of dollars to the family. They are smiling to the bank. Now look at what our country has been plunged into. All the money that they have been taking. How has it helped our country? Even them taking their rusted self and saying that they are going to Lofa to find out or ascertain what is the issue in Lofa. How has that helped our people, the land dispute? Instead, bunch of drunkards, Thomas Fowler and his peer group, stopping on the highway with no element of shame or afraid. And they are celebrating. I saw the video singing useless songs to their mammy and their papa that born them, making fun and jokes out of the Liberian people. Thomas Fowler, you and your peers, what have you guys, achieved on your visit to Lofa before you guys had the audacity and the stinking guts to stay on the highway and say that y'all are celebrating? Celebrating what? Your mammy? Celebrating your mammy? Looking at the fact that, You are leaving the Guineans still taking our territory. Just the fact that for y'all to think that the Liberian people are stupid enough to say that another $1,000 again y'all have made on the head of the Liberian people. You see, back then, when y'all said that the Congo people, had taken your land, taken your country, and y'all can do better. Y'all have learned a lot and enough to run your country and sustain your country. The Congo men say, okay, y'all felt like y'all are good enough. Let's get the people back their property. And the Congo men willingly forgot it after your stage a coup. And you took over. Today, since Samuel Kedo took over up to now, countrymen being in power. Even they went to the best of schools, ascertain the best of education. Where has it carried Liberia? What has it done for Liberia? It brought war to Liberia. A lot of lives were lost in the process. Through Liberia backward, decades. And up to now, when we think that we are trying to still rebuild, it's still eating. Eating inside you. Eating into the country. Because even if you're not having war, the economic system is not even improving. Foreigners or neighbors coming there and taking away your sovereignty. Because of that thing, a lot of us might end up turning to the opposition. We might end up offering our free services to promote the opposition. Joseph Boyka, because I've taken all the handoff from there and I no respect anymore. Joseph Boyka, you see that your stupid Minister of Information that stupidly, ignorantly address us that if we want to do anything, we feel the government are working, if they must give us back so we can go back. He doesn't know his job. He's not competent enough for that position. He needs to be taken out of that position. That stupid information minister. He's not the kind of man to be in that leadership role. Because himself, he lost of words, he lost of leadership, he lost of duties. He doesn't even know how to carry out his duty, his function. Yeah? This is the worst thing for the United Party to do. Coming into power. Let's look at all the other things. Say, oh, yes, they have the United Party being corrupt. We'll say, oh, okay, yourself too, sedition, you were there, you were corrupt. Oh, says the United Party, people being there. People being, the houses being burning, we've been seeing, people being bad, and all the kinds of different things that we say happen even more during your time, CDC. But you see this one? Losing our land to Guinea. And in fact, it's getting worse and worse. And Congo men say worse. UP, if y'all don't fix this, we promise you, this will be the last and ever time for UP to lead Liberia. Joseph Baka, you will leave your legacy tainted. You will leave power on the worst foot. The only thing the Liberians will remember you for is during your legacy, during your time, what a country had to end up losing because of your negligence. Yes. That will be the biggest thing we will remember you for. And we will make sure that no unity partisan ever take power after you. Because it means that we can't trust you. It means that we can't trust all the other people they did their thing, but your own is worse than any one of them. Yes, if you don't straighten up this mess. And you see all of y'all think that that's the end of it. You're the UP, UP people that are sitting down, in the house there, having fun, enjoying yourself. This will catch up with y'all too in the end. Because the next administration that will come in, we will make sure that they will start auditing y'all too as well. Don't care if you're run away out of the country. We will make sure we will put more behind them that they will come after you wherever you are and bring you back into the country. Audit you. Y'all will pay back whatever you have stolen from the Liberian people. And this will be the end of the UP reign for Liberia. If this isn't fixed, I tell you for sure, take it or leave it. Some of us, we are not putting our mouth into this thing here because someone being paid or someone paying us. No. It is free service. Yeah. Free. If this isn't fixed, UP, you are sitting duck. We would never ever trust you to want you to ever lead our country anymore. And I still stay on my word. We need a vibrant leader. We need a military leader. We need a leader in that country that has the AFL or our security apparatus at heart, putting them first. We need those kinds of leadership. Dictatorship. That's what Liberia needs at this time. Believe it or not, based on my report, Liberia has been weak for so long. All of the civilian government we put in there had never prioritized our security in that country. And this has to stop. It has to stop. Yes. It has to stop. So we need a dictatorship for a change. Not just any kind of dictatorship, but that will make our military far stronger than its neighbors. So even if our men from the AFL are hearing us, we support you if one of your own will become our president tomorrow. Yes, we support you. Because this thing of a government we have is costing us a lot in that country. We talk about corruption. It is not fixed. We talk about development. Nothing is done. We talk about security. It has become worse until we have foreign forces stepping into our territory. the truth being told, it is time for change in Liberia. Like it or not. Look around you in the world. Only the strong shall survive in the jungle. In the jungle, rather. You're seeing countries that are showing military might being secure. Countries that are showing military might, taking authority by force. Think that diplomacy will protect our country, our sovereignty? No. Our country needs a strong leadership. Even if you are a civilian and you have what is known as, a strong leader, you have the potential, you have the heart, we support you. Because it has reached a point where, we need somebody that really will put Liberia first. Those useless senators and representatives that are just eating our money in that country, that are just, using our money for their own selfish purposes, are all the cause of what is happening now to our country by Guinea. You think Guinea that some kind of country that are going to change or will change anytime soon, when they have already also as well started deporting their neighbor Sierra Leone or Sierra Leoneans? Can you imagine that? What do you have so much that the same soil that everyone on, you tell the person go back to your country, that you wanted the Western world? Right now, you check in Sierra Leone, you will find Guinean. Yes, you check in Sierra Leone, you will find Guinean. Don't talk about Liberia on our own. We get in whole communities. That right now, we decide to say we want to deport Guinean from Liberia. We can deport more, maybe as even 10 times as ever they will ever think about deporting from Guinea. How many Liberians you see so much in Guinea there? Most of the Liberians are in Guinea there. Most often you can either be able to speak maybe French, or you'll find out that the same Gisi people that are sharing the same border there, Lofians and thing, or Mandingo, that speak the same language and all those stuff there. Yes. But to see actual Liberians, knowing that we speak English, the way you will find us in numbers in Ghana that speaking English like us, in probably Nigeria that speaking English like us. You don't find us in that number there in Guinea. No, they know that. But they are wasting in our country. And they are there talking about deporting people. This man is a junta leader. He doesn't give a hoop. And that's why I said we need a dictatorship in Liberia. We need somebody that can stand up to such a man. This is playing complete mockery of its neighbors. After, our presidents belittled themselves, brought their ego down, went over to that very Guinea, where it should have been a neutral ground, to patch up their differences. As soon as they turned their back, this little boy of Dumuya decided to stab them in the back again. No, but I don't blame him. I do not blame him one bit. What I say, if tomorrow we decide to work on, our security apparatus, our neighbors as well will respect us. Our neighbors as well will fear us. Yes. But until then, we are like a joke in the eyes. Even with the history, we can explain from now until that kingdom that whatever land across the border they have in their possession still belongs to us. We can never get it from them. You know why? Because they see the authority that they command and carry. They know we can do nothing about it. They know we can do nothing about it. What does that speak? What volume does that speak? How weak of a military personnel that we have. And every day people don't think our military weaker, don't think our army weaker. Okay, the people send the military to the border, they're on your soil. Display your own. Prove what you got for us to believe you. Prove it. But because we got nothing. We got nothing. This is why we're being made joke out of. I'm so sorry to say this, but it is discouraging. Let's go to the useless senators that say they found themselves in Foya district or Lofa for what? Let's see their stupidness.
The 55th National Legislature, headed by Speaker Richard Nangwekong, Deputy Speaker Thomas Falla. They are currently in Foya. As you may be aware, Foya is a place of concentration as we speak due to the ongoing border dispute between Liberia and Guinea, right at the Solomba border. So we'll do some adjustment here quickly.
Have you hungry out?
Due to the ongoing crisis at the Solomba border. So keep watching with us. This is a major stakeholder engagement here in Foya, where the Speaker, along with other members of the House of Representatives, here. Continue to watch. We will do the caption shortly, but please, I want it. We just got it. If you want for you. Okay, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are. Sorry, we're kind of working on the caption quickly. We'd like to welcome you to this special broadcast here in Foya City, where we have the speaker. We have the speaker. We have the speaker. We have the speaker, the deputy speaker. The speaker and the deputy speaker. We also have Tad Nangwe here. And other lawmakers are here to engage with the Foya citizens amid the ongoing border crisis or boundary dispute between Liberia and Guinea at the Lofa border. So we are here. This is the Foya City Hall. This is the Foya City Hall. Foya City Hall. Right in Foya City. So let me just give you a view. These are the residents of Foya.
I mean, you recorded this video.
From what we've gathered so far, they are here to gather first-hand information from the citizens themselves. They want to hear from the citizens who are very happy and how everything started. Citizens will be explaining to them. And right after this, we are told the team will be heading to the border.
So good morning.
Able to see for themselves.
Good morning, everybody.
Compared to what the citizens will be explaining to them here.
You will see us coming down to the simple Liberian English, and we'll also go up. But this other gathering, that different one, special one. The way they beat people up there, they can have special setting. Say the other one, don't let that special setting here. So with much we do, this is the stakeholders meeting with our powerful members of the National Legislature, the 55th Legislature of the Republic of Liberia, to ask what is happening here. And we just have few items. We're going to work within the time frame to make sure we do the correct thing. So the first thing to start is the opening prayer. We're going to start with the Muslim, because yesterday they had their great day. So we'll start with the Muslim. When we're coming down to close, the Christian will start. Muslim. Thank you so much. So we will be doing the welcome remarks. Remember, while it is true I am moderating, I am the Lord Mayor of the city. So in my capacity as the Lord Mayor, let me take this time to profoundly welcome one of the powerful sons of Liberia, who is the Speaker of the 55th National Legislature, Speaker Rachel Cole. Followed by our own son, who is the Deputy Speaker and also the lawmaker of Foya District, Honorable Thomas Falafala. Members of all of the...
Prince Tumbe, welcome from Foya. Thanks for joining the live. Amos Vanices from
all right, so
Mr.
colleague DC will pick
you
up
are also
from there.
welcome.
Pick up from there, and I don't know all of the names, but the familiar names are the ones I just called. Thank God at least I know people.
This is Josiah Sake, City Mayor of Foya. If you just join us, tell us where you are watching from. This is about Lofa. You want to know the true details about what is happening at the port of entry. This is an opportunity for you.
Members of the press,
just closely follow this live.
Our distinguished colleagues,
closely follow
our women,
our
young people. Today. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I want to say in a special way, say you are all welcome, with the exception of the other foreign names, distinguished names that you'll be called. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Our elders, leaders of Foya, women and young people who are present here this morning. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Deputy Speaker, members of the 55th Legislature, it's my honor to welcome and introduce members of the 55th Legislature who are part of the Speaker's delegation to Foya to ascertain the issues on ground here in Foya. I now have the honor to call their names one by one. We have the Speaker of the 55th Legislature, Honorable Richard Nangbe-Kun. Please put your hands.
Keep sharing the video, please.
We have your own son, brother, cousin, friend, the Deputy Speaker of the Honorable House of Representatives, Thomas Penga Fala. We have the representative of District Number 3, Honorable Momo Siapa Koto. We have the representative of District Number 4, Honorable Gisi K. Collins. The Honorable Representative of District Number 5, Honorable Augustine Cherwood. The Honorable Representative of District Number 9, Nimba County, Honorable Tala Wombe. The Honorable Distinguished Representative of Riverside County, Honorable Steve Tikwa. Distinguished Representative of District Number 8, Montserrado County, Honorable Prince Toes.
Stories also here.
Representative of Sino County, Honorable Samson Weir. And another distinguished representative of Riverside County, Honorable Grant. We also have other distinguished personalities in our midst. And, oh, sorry, what? Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we also have in our midst one strong man in the legislature, the 55th. We have Honorable Prince K. Kwena of Bon County. Please also put your hand together for the Superintendent of Lofa County, Honorable Magla. We also have in our midst our senior political advisor to His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Liberia, Her Excellency Mandela Cooper. We also have a former representative of Margibi County, his son of Foya, Honorable Richard Sayaboli. So, other personalities who are accompanying the Speaker and Deputy Speaker are also here. All of us who are members of the staff, we are also here. We are honored to be here for this briefing ceremony in our city, Foya City, the city of hospitality, the city of resilience, the city of love, and the city of peace. Honorable Dave Kumi is the former representative of Montserrado County. The senior leper. Yes. So thank you very much for the time.
Okay, Peter, thank you. So
Eric Morris,
let me make
good
something
morning.
clear.
Thank you so much.
Lofa County is a unique county that is followed by tradition. Normally, this is not a very atmospheric condition where we gather to welcome
Thank you so much and welcome.
our high ups. Or else we would have been right on the road there to see different cultural groupings to welcome you. But like I said, this is a special city. If you didn't see us on the road there, the lawmaker is aware of that. So just to let you know, it was not done by whatsoever means. Thank you. So I will be also, our fathers want to know what is happening here. So I can do it in the other way too. Then from what I have done, the past is okay. The unknown can not only. What did I see now? I can never have a royal. I may want to coil. Many the unknown can not only. When I chose Chesawa, when I swam, when I touch open, you can do it. When I look at it, I do. Dying hard. I pay up. They are on Dale and a little one, and you know, the Mulonia Chocho, made no to sign your beginning. They don't know pair. I in the window to Sari. Yes, now, no, Junior, where Papa sailing. Totally did hard. There are men to sire. To a feeling what you know, I impaired so being Bandandwa, Maso Bingi. Mais comme fait l'empire, commission les Solomba, Adimia Township, Solomba Township Commissioner. He's
trying to lay the basis.
Stating
the exact mission of the dedication. That's what he's explaining to local people, telling them that specific people will speak on stage. We'll have someone to represent the youth. We also have someone to represent the women. We will also have someone to speak for the elders. We will have the commissioner office also speak. And the county superintendent will also summarize everything that will be said. Then after getting the briefing from all of you, the local leaders, then we will listen to Thomas Fala.
I just highlighted those individuals who are supposed to speak here, so that we will not consume a lot of time here. We'll be having on the briefing, or maybe to say what's happening here, what news here. We will start with the youth. We have the 3 administrative districts, so one person will speak for them, just shortly, maybe at most 2 minutes. Then we have the women of the 3 administrative districts. One of them will speak for all. Then after, the women will call the Solomon Township Commissioner, who will speak and let us know what news over there.
Good. So keep following.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said that.
So keep following.
That's it. So the youth and women, you will take the stage first.
Very important.
Then after that, the paramount chief.
Of what is happening.
We got 6 paramount chiefs.
You will be hearing directly from the horse's mouth. This will help to curb, the issue of misinformation everywhere, disinformation.
After him,
when you listen to the people themselves.
Administrative District Commissioner of FOIA.
From you, Vincent,
then we will go to
that the lawmakers are not at
county
the
superintendent,
just come to FOIA and brush the
who is the overall
first listen to
the vice jury of the president at the level of the county. Very hardworking superintendent. So after that, then we will proceed directly to
get briefing from them,
the
so that they will know
deputy
how
speaker,
to engage the border.
who will
That's
speak,
what you do in
and then the boss will follow.
It's good. Your comment.
So this is how we'll
just
do it.
To clarify
So
that
let's do
quickly.
it, honorably.
The lawmakers cannot just go
Don't
at the
come
water
and
side
say
without hearing
different
from the
things.
people.
You know what to say.
That's how it
So
should
on
be.
that note, distinguished ladies and
Enter the
gentlemen, I have
ask
the
question
honor,
before we make a
pleasure
move.
to call on the young people. One of them, come and speak for the young people. Thank you for coming.
But I think that's all we can talk about for you. Giving the counsel and following you from Monrovia as a son of Lofa for your district.
Good morning,
Honorable
Speaker of the 55.
I'm following you from going to their conference room. Yeah, Kyle, thank you so much.
Legislature, County Superintendent, our paramount chief, commissioners, security apparatus, people with disability, the press, fellow youth. I bring you greetings from the executive of the FOIA Youth United for Development. Before you, I am Lofa Harris, the youth leader of FOIA District. Well, the issue on ground, I think everybody is following. But there's a saying that says, seeing is believing. What goes on social media may not be factual than what you see physically. The issue started at March, up to date. But first, I want to applaud the young people for being so brave to facing the Guinean security that invaded our land. Those vigilant youth stood firm without weapons to protect our land. I agree there's a diplomacy dialogue that is going on, but first we also demonstrated our love for our country, our love for our district. So I want to applaud the young people who stood by us at the time. Honorable Speaker, members of the House of Legislature, county authorities, district authorities, the issue on ground is above all right now. But when I listen to the old man, the president the other day, everything is peace. It's peace. Not that the young people what we started, we will not continue. But because the country is taking a lot of projects right now, and we don't want war. We just graduated from war a few years ago. We know what war brings. Some of us at the time were so small, we never experienced it. But when they say war, people that were big at the time know the effect of war. So even with the young people, we are not praying for war. That's why we are following the footsteps and the footprint of the president and the leadership of the country. We want peace. We are coming here today. We want to tell you that we are peaceful and we will remain peaceful. But please, speak up. Right now at the border, those villages that are surrounded the Makuna River and left their villages, they abandoned their properties, they are there. It is freezing. Some of them started constructing those houses, but because of the fear from those soldiers, they are able to live, especially the Marcoson and those surrounding villages. You will not see the citizens there. They all are in Foya. Their houses, some of them are to five houses, some of them are to group level. And it's a more to more houses. They are there up to 20 houses. They left their goats. Criminals take this to be their bad day. They invaded the poor villages, their property are taken from them. If even peace is restored, those victims will find it difficult to obtain those properties. That's number one example of war. That's why we say with the young people, we don't want war. We want the leadership of the House of Legislature, the national leadership, to continue the diplomacy until we see that the soldiers that invaded our land leave our land. Not that we don't have the stamina to protect our land, but we don't want to go that route. Because our old fathers, our old people told us the effect of war. We don't want a war. And also, Chief, those young people that stood there, and when you have the list of them, some of them are out of high school, some of them are even degree holders. But they want to be in security, some of them want to be police, some of them want to be AFL. But the criteria set in those area and sometimes recommendation, direct recommendation, not that they will not be qualified. Academically they will be qualified, but who know you? So Honorable Speaker and Deputy Speaker, we want you to take into consideration those young people that still famed and protected the land. Any other thing, the Commissioner, the Chief, the Arab, we want to say welcome.
Thank you. So the slogan is de-escalation, right?
Yeah.
We don't want escalation. De-escalation of the process completely.
Youth President.
Okay, so that was good for me.
District.
Benwa, nyodimio kadondo cho no kundo ban trapiando simdunda ojona ma mana ndonale kena chef luwa komala na bejo ban now to yo to well in the pair banajo sangalo nda chiomu go afalo di mondo alo reche kun alamba do akala ma apwenga dalu boswa banakwe awana tinjolong anonin dingilira atimbela chi hasukula leso wele hani one ko me ma fanuka mana ga kwa na le atwe balika wan landwa the women oh
Good afternoon to everybody. In the first place, my name is Mother Bulu. So in the southern one, Sodoma. This page here needed for work. The hard table, you are welcome. The people, you are welcome. They will say we were not expecting you. We are not. Because in any problem, that will go your way. You are welcome. The situation is on ground right now because I'm woman. But woman, now the women are suffering. Particularly to the border. Everybody leaves to the border side. Starting from Solomon all the way up. You can see none of them. The children, the small, the innocent children suffering. No, some of them not get access yet. They not get food yet. To get food, but to back, they will tell you say won't pass it. For women here, for you to, for if that two or you not get that money, you are 5. How many? 5,000. You will need to save your life and fighting for rest or for market or the market spot. Everybody did everything, all the property spot. So please take condition what we in right now. That only one. At least you have to help us. Because any problem, men can suffer, but the women the women. Most of the women they want to join police, they want to join soldier. But they say except those who hold degree. And somebody now hold degree, somebody else some grade, 8 grade, 10 grade. They will not get degree. You can go to police, you can join police, you can join soldier. So please don't help the women. You empower the young people and the entire young people women before we are suffering. Everything damaging our head. Nana is receiving them. Think what our chief, commissioner, the superintendent, county superintendent, with all the chiefs. Thank God for it. Because if we over there, something going on there, they are saying they will not sleep. They will not sleep against it. And also for yourself in our Morovia class, you're there. But at least you're not to be all worried. But your family solution has to take it. But we pray God at least God will help us. Who knows? Because we no more war again. We pray God to have solution for us, to help us. Please, you are welcome in Jesus in this just a situation on ground. Don't think it.
Everybody can hear it. So we'll jump there. So thank you. Thank you so much. So somebody chapter. Okay. We will call our own commissioner. Okay, the power chief, the spokesperson is here. Please. You know how to talk. He will be speaking easy, but I'm going to listen to it.
Bakande yo. Where is yo? Masana yo. It's a thing. Nationally. Hello, Tuka. Go fala. Ayu nya ni lo pele la ja huno. Dele po ya? Eh. Aja huno ne? Eh. Na ko le nya to.
So the Honorable Speaker of the House, the 55th National 55th Legislature, the Deputy Speaker, we want to say thank you for coming. You are welcome to see them. It is good that we have seen you. A lot of suffering here these few days.
Commissioner General,
all the commissioners. Please tell the superintendent and all of his co-workers have been doing extremely well. Whatever he hears, whether good or bad, he will always make his effort to come. The commissioners, the paramount chiefs, all of them, they want to serve.
Harris.
Thank God for even the young people.
Masina peluma foya atuwa moroda mawako nyoni ndekwa ya maso mekani
That is a clear indication that once the citizens are here, especially the young people, will be residing in Monrovia peacefully because that is not difficult.
Ndiye yema mena tuna kesa wani mina walende ntusia yema mna kwa bula ndo pakanje.
The way you are at the level of the House of Legislature, you are there making laws and other good things for Liberians. We don't want you to be hearing bad news here. Thank God for the women.
All right, you're in the way. In your one the value way.
What you have heard these few days with what we are going through, thank God for the entire PCT. Our chiefs, our local chiefs. From the information you heard last year, our nephews, our nieces, from the onset, from the get-go of our generations, I mean, we have been living in peaceful atmosphere. There are several houses that have been built as a result of the sand that extracted from the Makona River. When we heard the news of doing some pavement in a Foya city, the understanding was to go and start the extraction of the sand. In that process, the Guinean went and seized the equipment that they went to extract the sand. We thought it was a joke. From the besides maybe our forefather or whosoever, but they have not even set out on why you call diamond or gold. The instruction is that anytime something occurs or happens, the procedure is we should let you know first. If it was for might, we would have gone far, but we have to listen to you. So there was an unfortunate situation. One of the chiefs, prominent chiefs in Sierra Leone, passed off, and the minister of local government now was en route to go and sympathize with the family there. He came and blessingly they went and did the burial. After the burial, this issue was already up with the seizure of the equipment. Then they pulled it before the minister and the superintendent. Honorable Minister, the way we are observing things, it is important that you dive into the issue sufficiently so it could be settled before your departure for Monrovia.
And Guinea, and Australia, and Liberia.
We have Guinea, we have Liberia, and they are all our citizens. When anything of such occurs, it is our right to let you know first. So to narrow it down, they went on the scene and saw the area. Some of our local leaders or traditional leaders across Guinea said they were not in the know. So a delegation was formed and they went to launch an investigation. It will be unfortunate and regrettable to think that all of the projects we have here will depend usually on the extraction of the sand from the Makona River. If that would be, if they post up to that, it would be an embarrassment. From that day up to present, those equipment that is seized have not returned. We have not heard any good news. If you heard about the erection of the tent or the flag, we want to let you know. In fact, even where they extracted the sand, and they told them that even there, they will have to fill up that hole because the plan now was to take over certain portions. When you speak wisely, a wise person listens. If you check the issue of Yenga, that's a different issue. They are right to the river there, and even for us, you see us, we are a bit far off from the place there. So the tradition is that we are neighbors. We are not just neighbors, but we are family members. So it is important, it is prudent that we always, get nearer to see each other. Since they have their sa over there, we too should go and erect something so we can be around there. When they saw the flag, they responded. If we heard the noise, and whatsoever, pandemonium that was being created, it was because of that besides even our flag, even where they extracted the sand and they said they will fill it up and they will automatically take over.
Gima do kola min kwa gini min kwa tosi andi. Manada play to the more of the hit of the what is it dangling back? Okay, another billion dollar. Only to the minister and the sell Amagini or soon let them fall in the two.
When they went to have preliminary hearing from the side of the Guineans, they had an old man there who fabricated the story to the extent that even their own minister that left from Conakry could not speak because he was bordered with so many things.
That's not why that's one don't put that even the way you're going to play.
You are all educated people, but the narration that went on there, you will not be able to comprehend it.
So till I him pair, many Tommy Begulan, swear your noon day, Milasinagi, Manasina, many Atosiania.
So since you have come and you are our big people, you have to be bold to let me know what transpired. So that will be a step forward.
Mi puana kwa nyato sa mi puana kwa ochela ke yo hum ame ochela preti na huno banga ole ke chenyo ma chulong mi wala na twamba ni mona na ji preti ko banga yo bana ndala mama chenyo mama go yim pung ta ko ma perfonda nyanyo ngo nyo o hio sweat tona no ha kwa banya ma
across to Solomon. By the moment they erected their tent or the flag, they had sugar cane around there. They put it at blaze. That's the thing. They put it at blaze, and the whole place was being, destroyed at the level of the sugar cane. Besides the erection of their tent, they put the sugar cane carrying at blaze. This aggravated the young people. Not that we who are stakeholders, send them to do it. But it was a disadvantage, it was an affront. They felt that it was a declaration of war, so they needed not to stop but to go and apply the action. That's why you saw they erected a flag and they were singing the national anthem in so many languages. But since you have arrived, our assumption is that you are able to settle that issue. It is always good to be clear in your narration so that those who, they would be peacemakers will be able to settle it. Thank you for coming. So you don't listen to that privilege. We will call the Solomon Township Commissioner who will be inside in the deliberation. So thank you, Honorable Commissioner.
Good morning to all. My name is Honorable Harris Duma, the Township Commissioner for Solomon Township 1 Administrative District. Our Speaker of the 55th Legislature of the Republic of Liberia, the Deputy Speaker, Motomo Fala, members of the House of Legislature, the 55th, say welcome. I serve as a Township Commissioner at the disputed area between Guinea and Liberia.
Do your commissioner know now Yamapo to Hawa? I don't know if you are Guinea.
It was last month when we received information that the Guinean soldiers came in and arrested the dredge that was on the water manning the sand, including the generator.
la Guinea hing ma si wa mi dancho ujolo ne ma kwa makopu la latin amakwa ngala masola yonguko.
And so they came in with arms. So they wanted to take some of those guys that were working along that place, but they couldn't. Those guys escaped from them, and they couldn't shoot at the time. So they took them away.
Makini fully wakan malime akwanda awantana keta kolandene dabe makasa pambalanya.
After our minister came here for a visit to sympathize with one of the chiefs that died from Australians, he decided to put it behind him, before him, our chief, about what is happening, and we need development in our place, and if such thing continue, it will not be good. So you have us, you have Guinea, you have Australia, we would like for you to intervene.
Me follow imina ekoni pe makisi golo pilo follow humani
Okay, so meaning
to summarize, it was a repetition of what it was. So
what happened is that it was on the 8th of this month, when the soldiers from Guinea trooped into Liberia at the Solomon border, claiming the place to be theirs. And so the king, on a solemn visit, our immigration officers went and interacted with them. They said they came to visit. So the question was, and so the question was, why do you come in with arms in the name of peace? Secondly, did you inform our local authority or our heads, security apparatus before coming here? And so the man told them, say, go by, y'all go by. When they went by, in fact, while going out of some of our marketers were around there, and some of them were kisses. And they said, we are going back, but we'll come back the next day. So we rest the 9th, the 8th, the 9th, the 10th, they came in with a large armed men. When they came that time, they came and hosted their flag at the place there. That's how information hit Foya. Our young people went there, they fought for their land, as you can see on the Facebook. And so after our friends were re-hosted by, they left the place, they brought their flag down, and they left the place they went. They said they will come back again. And so on the 10th, they came back and then settled at the place right now they are there. Our national securities are up on the hill, and while they are occupying the border point. So due to the fear in our people, we have 26 towns that our people left along the border, and they are here in Foya and other places. They are facing problems in terms of feeding. Because where you run, the person doesn't have to cater to you. So it's a problem. Since you have come, you heard it, you come here, we know that you love us. And anything that's good here is for all of us. Any bad thing that happens here, it happens to all of us. So we want to say thank you so much for paying your concern to the people of Foya. It's a long story, but our hair will come and then talk, then elaborate on whatever thing I left behind. So thank you so much for coming, honorable speaker. We love you. We love what you did. Thank you so much. So, honorable commissioner for your administrative district.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Deputy Speaker, members of the legislature that are here present, senior political advisor, our country secretary, our chiefs, our young people, and all of us. I greet you this morning. I want to say on behalf of the district that you are welcome. Make no mistake. Seeing you giving us more hope that the situation that we are going through will be resolved. Looking at Berlin, it can be no kind of you, then that tour or the man who and I tour. Come back, okay, not Pilia, but cannot send a pangoma, Swekale, it will bang it on it now. So, I think all has been said with respect to the happening. What led to having Guinean army on our side, almost all have been said. Nyanya so no, kwela yonunda, and that way yele Guinea, Apush, I mean, so and Apala Kupama, Yubanga, Charol and Naring, Kendis Naning, meaning. I would just like to speak on a few things. Something Konyo Yamabo Soletoni, Amongoko. Because while we are going through this international confrontation that is Guinea, Liberia, we are also sensing, if care is not taken, that politicians, propagandists want to bring back conflict and division in the house of Foya. Nyocho chowo, swehe, timbe ye kante, timmandante, mandating, omuning, chandalening, tobua, wale yara, ateswewa rope ma wangala di maluelini, timmandante, me piowando na yemani, ma imeloche Foyani. The first thing I would like to say here, the question that we come to one mind is, did we tell Guineans that we were manning sent? Yes, we did. Muna opinion Tony, Okondoni, Muambo Yunando. Kasa, Nandemo, La Guinea ma, Yema, Shonde Solio, hey, Mindimi. Why did we ask them? In the past, my understanding since 2018, Liberians been banning sand in the Mafuna River. At no point did we go to ask Guinea to give us permission or to even inform them that we're doing it, because we share the boundary with the water. The reason we have to inform them on this one is that when the company decided, due to the rain, that they will use a floater that will have machine or to drag the sand, we felt that having such an instrument over the water, you may think that we're doing something future, right? So we have to let them know, and we did that. We let you know. Sanola rumdimulo, wasila shama la chonini. Lesho ne solio makuna. Mana kuna chante. Keolan. Mahunga nyamapuluko, masibanuko. Takasi ndo mindancho pe. Watu wagiando apa. Okweti ho, unda to sapano to saponi na so bura magu. Ke ho olang. Ndabe ma wana kokalu maleleng madi man dimunginya ma masina ngowo kani chatel de tole ni mindama to mapiacha me masiko ne sabu na ngandu wondu tuwa shonde tuwa ni mosolini me falo ne sabu ko.
Upon receiving a letter, they responded and agreed that yes, we can go ahead to my son, the fact that the son is meant to develop FOIA. They even sent the mine officer for Gegedu to come and inspect to make sure that the instruments that are placed over the floater are not for sale, unless they gold mining or diamond mining, that it was meant for sale. They came and saw it and they certified it. That's how the company carried on the one.
Second, I plan to end. Unaswema, I am nilang, you can, how do you? Okwelanda ning, Madima, Onamin demunda, Tadimunda dape, Mahu, Banacho, Masolin Peku, Awatan, Tahimpia Damondong, Yenyeto, Yanimela Kamando, Botuandulen. Danda ape asolape kukum ahindope mahun tofa adimi aho baliwa ndo to sani me mi wana konhu ogini atem mahun nua nyekene kene bo me ndiam bodi mi aho ndu awunam I'll just swear one day awunam let me want to sani.
Another thing I would like to bring to us here is that there is a propaganda going around that the whole saga, the whole trouble between Guinea and Liberia, it was George Fala who went and who wanted the contract to Marcin for a company. And BK Enterprise also wanted a contract to Marcin for the same company that the person was talking about. So following the bidding, BK Enterprise won the contract. George Fala lost. It was George Fala who went to Guinea and told the Guinean that the company is mining diamond and gold. That had the Guinean took the action. That information is false.
That's it.
Talambani belo pesedini ngisumnungi so akerendile nyekwepo onobo odimi wonyanu nilang. It's not me sweplele. It's not swepum pembo yema di meo yema bodimi die. Nsina meda swae. Kenya pepe commissioner dimi otoni ma. Ai ocho palang oywe mapulo ocho. Oya anjo oywe mapulo ocho anjo de ne parali. One thing then see na ho be a person tell simple yema wele bodimi puru ikende. Be vai. Yeah. Then see na jonya nyale. Mais oswe heni follow just fala. La tofa kwelango. Acheme kwelanga di minanye. Kwala masuka nga Guinea. Michela nkonde tumba. Mais popum cho minu dimi mo hanu follow fala. Nancha hotalanda waromni. Mo hanu dulo. Ache poho ahi ano company you abanda ano kunda tenenda wasone solio alenda to saloni ma solution de he kele me ocheni ma kuna dabe ruwa bike mana tangula kan akena contract yo me nunu solale me ane yonkon to sani mo ko di mo Guinea se la jananu bike wa hanya da to to sao goli nyanda mo nyang munda to twando ayoto yo bale oni mbamyo ko mo noko mai kepo hiuba ke commissioner dimi anya ko to nyale bato like kum.
Our opposition figures in this country finding way to get something that they can use
no message.
To take issue with government. I read from Honorable Johnson Kochi when he wrote and directly accused Minister Francis Santa Yumale of being involved in mining gold and diamond, in that place. That information is false. So for you have nothing without contradiction. You must find something else to say.
Palot tama janasi koji adube pona nunu oyembe mapuru echo bana otisa to falo sakani la yami lampe confirmation hearing do min you follow pladi making to go nya follow bangwa to do body ayanyuma kila kosa ya pe mila chatonya maya icho barango strike nimpe la fangaya opposition do o wan lo dia icho ya play yongong mi kwale makoko saya nya jogasim coach di mi kondo di ora la pum anyway ojo to yare
I received a very sensitive call from an inner circle of the executive, digging, deep to understand whether you married that any link to that thing. Why should we be telling one another? You have a trouble that you're supposed to fight. I think we're supposed to be engaging these people to find a solution. Then going to go, and listen to Councillor Banglo. Oh, that minister of government is involved. Mr. President, I can be on that committee to investigate. If we find out, you must dismiss the person. Yeah, the broom, the councillor.
Okay.
We got to start. We got to start. Now, how did we know that the company, in fact, when the Guinean had a belief that the company was mining gold and diamond, I said to them in one of our settings that if it is proven, even we, Liberia, the authority will have issues. Because then what we ask them to go do in the Mafuna River. But they had a man agent, he's a new man, they changed the first one. The man explained to us that indeed the machine that is placed called the floater can do plenty of things. It can be used for gold mining, it can be used for diamond, it can be used for sand. In that case, the woods they having, it was meant for the sand dragging, enough for gold, enough for diamond. That was explained before the very Guinean that had a belief that their company was mining sand or mining gold.
Pilot Johnny, my yasi a tefe. I'm a single call. Masio no wata to Satalam. Wape ma soling pequan to pele, laying yam solang to lendo suliope, and our soling pequan. Out here, can okwela ningo ne koning. Do no, one on Kinele show the solio. Many are the Johnny to open, Bodmunda, ma striking Bapetonia pe. Kasa, ma bike, Nyam Solanyang, Finya Mama Kenya Sina, Amung Toloni, me. To wale de pe bikebe ono pokos yo alending anyo pe yo kani o chelante chokonte chelando wani mane so ne so le mele de kani asina mana ko nyuro akenu biche ya no lanchere
oh speaker about the speaker the issue is serious. We have tried one time when we Masanta functional area. This is where we are going. So, basically, I want to inform you that we are in danger. Our people's lives are threatened with the foreign guns on our soil. Right now, if you go to Solomon, when you get there, you'll see a place. The whole place has been there, but the citizens they are displayed. Some of them don't even know their whereabouts. As a result, on the day of Wednesday, the Guinean fire gun at our citizen. One of our citizens was shot. He's right now seeking treatment at JFK. One of the citizens that was making her way, from the place to Foya was involved in an accident. They might even amputate her foot. The two are admitted to the hospital. So you have a responsibility to perform. I want to say to you, as a district, We are not saying as part of your responsibility to declare war, but do whatever actions that can be amicably found to make sure that this situation is resolved. We are not happy to be seeing foreign gun on our soil. Thank you. So please, if you have not come, then we better be getting the message for our long another year. Thank you. So we'll do it together with the president. Let's do it. If a diplomacy, don't talk to Dumbuya, let him talk to the people, let it go back. Because for us, we know when they say war, we know it. We fed it. We don't want it. We scared God. What's it? We come to act, but this is what we have to say. Thank you very much. Platiana, Atua Saga, Moneto, Susan, Njowe, Nandoni, Toyota Pepele, Yakon, some better on a district. And you're in the book of Pelton, better than the million. You're whole chocolate. There's some to my bed, my diminity, I have following Leland, Bandato Saga.
Leave your comment in the comment section. Tell us how you feel about this engagement in Lofa. And also tell us what are your thoughts in the comment section. It's important as well.
So, Commissioner, thank you. You were to a point, you know. Yeah. When you are a leader, you should be innovative. You should be somebody very calculated. Thank you for everything. So we will now call the Assistant Superintendent by the who with no time summarize everything. Not to that again or the story. Maybe at the level of administration.
Okay.
Loud.
Media.
All right, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Deputy Speaker, legislators that want to come here, commissioners that are here, paramount chiefs, the stakeholders, and everyone in the press release, you are welcome. I think what is said, starting from the youth leader, the paramount chief, the commissioner, because one thing, as a leader, you give chance to the owner man to express and you can conclude. So whatsoever that is happening to our people is what they are explaining to you. I think our county superintendent will come and conclude all. But the problem at that border now, our people are responding every day. So, as the commissioner rightly said, we want your intervention as the speaker of this country. We needed the president so that peace and calm can return to that border. Because many people have their farms, they left their farms. Many people have their houses, they left their houses. I think it is only today that we have not gone to the border. The superintendent, the commissioners, every one of us can build on that border. It is a sad thing to see. Somebody living on your soul with arms. It's not before us. As the commissioner like to say, please, beg your indulgence with the president to please work with you. Thank you very much. Every other information, my superintendent, county superintendent will come and conclude. Thank you.
So at this time we will call our strong superintendent and nephew. But the woman, you want to go the other way and say, uncle.
Thank you. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Deputy Speaker, members of the Lofa legislature, because present, our visiting legislators of the 55th National Legislature of Liberia, the senior advisor to the office of the president, former lawmakers of our country. I see our uncle, Mr. Richard Boli, Dave Kumen, officials and members of the local government of the local county, the chiefs, our backbone of our county, our traditional leaders, the women, the young people, members of the joint security, members of the full estate, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Speaker, members of the 55th National Legislature, much has been said, and all of us are aware. As I stand here to represent the Minister of Local Government and the President of the Republic of Liberia, President Joseph Numa Boaka Sr., I want to say to you, the issue at the border needs to be taken seriously. Seriously, not to go to war, not to create an environment that will be volatile, but we have to reinforce the diplomatic discussion to resolve the issue as soon as possible. Because
Ohio Yanyanantusa, Caswell Kanu di Mio Etonima, Swehe Solomba, Ihiale like the Melum, Kani Ivavele, Miona Hin, Nakumanya Chama Dimi, and Konung to Sami Jodi, Kesiatonima, Ahunoda, Yando Masweking, Merude, the Konunul way.
So, I say that to say that the situation is serious. Our people have left their various homes. We are in a farming season. They might not be able to do their farming. Children that are supposed to be in school are left. The schools are closed. And the soldiers are still on the bank of the river on the side of Liberia. When you speak to them, they say, we want you to speak to our leaders. So in my mind, what is important is for you, member of the legislature, to join the chief executive, the president of the Republic of Liberia, to solve the matter diplomatically. We cannot afford to go into conflict with our neighbor because they are in our house. I remember a few years ago, the president said, if you go to the village where you have built your dream house and somebody is there, has nothing in the town, and say, let's bring the village. And you agree, who will be better man? It is you who have built your dream house. So our people are in tears to register that here. On several occasions, we visited the border. The Guinean soldier will say, we keep for peace. So we want us to work together. After we work together, we have to outside. And they say, we want you to open the border so that both countries can start to do their businesses as one people. So we say, we will not open the border once we have pressure on our side. Because our people will not be free to move. So as you go there, you will see the position of the Guinean soldiers and the position of our security forces on our soil. Okay. It is serious.
Takoma kwa hape, kwa via kama chanundo masimnundo. Anyona na pe adimi amemi ona adu asoda. Memi su prefer ato suka ngada pe o madimi asora di mdenko na prefer. Ha asora wale acho walo. De yang kate superintendent Tonima kuno wambana ha hindo akọ na kotofa na aba na acho esisiwa Nyodi mi ochoni and ma fallo wake or not tasi ochoni. Boni mi ta banchi ope ma banchi ndo chienum banga kaninum dondo. Apo tan bana toho no nye nyoti oni ndo bogodi ma manum ti oyi. Chiene chiemo. Anyo sinama chekun chieken opla ochoni. To mwepe me bakosi ochoni. Ndito matwa he. Dewanda hunjena nancho eswe wone le ning yana le bende to so he ning aye panda na anto sam ko duro bo to sam ko duro aye panda ngona ro me ndi to he ni na fando so he ngini mi to sia mi melu lo.
So I want to say thank you to everybody for visiting our county. But this is a serious issue that we cannot take it lightly. We cannot take this lightly because our people are sleeping in fear. Sometimes, last week, some of our, people were around and told people say the poor are fighting in fear. I was here that night. People were not at peace. You go to the border and you see people. What is happening? Somehow the citizen property will be taken away by people who are masquerading the borders. And then I want to speak to our citizens. The best way to fight a common enemy is to unite. Last week, there are several borders, crossing points around the river. We are busy with Solomon. Most of our citizens are still using the border points to go into Guinea. You need to be aware that we will not be everywhere at the same time. Your life, like I said to the young people the last time, your life is important just as my life is important. His life is important just as the speaker's life is important. But you cannot risk your life. If you use all of borders to travel to Guinea, we don't know what will happen there. People carry things. I was informed 2 days ago that 75 persons were arrested coming from Guinea into Liberia. They were Guinean. We have to send them back. Because the fight is that if they come here, if something happens, it might also escalate the problem. So we need to stop the movement along the border until this issue can be resolved. Nobody knows what will happen the next day. So as you're moving, you gotta be careful. Stay to where you are, then we resolve the problem.
Bana makitilia bana le yakwa tadi be matendo kalima bialo me oswa he ni so ba ma banti ala la nwenu me to lam de mini me abendante fo le lamba na wana na be maso okwa na ndombo yanu ni lampe me le bana ndadi mi ma ani ni le biom yene me le kongo pay mi ginyama kunda ale tano Madam, Mama Chinga he, Banda had Banduan Kola, Pele Lampe, Macha, Puela. Hama Hunano, Swayan Donian, Yambobe, Anida, Banana, Mama, Inavasana. Can you get that on Nubia? I guess already. I could keep it back a horse in Nunga. I don't think Lelam Banana, La Pengi Colam, Olola, Ningo, La Quale, Tamatama, Langbana. Kanawana cho wanale yako banlandwa wampiandwa to afelegwa kwamba pala kandwa pero nya kwamba la kandwa ale bandono tianga ya be unda kwa lela la pengi kwalang onela la kanisa ba ko ni njwa yando ni kefo na ndan la pele la mbana so nda cho walunte to sapo ni makwenumbe lela ngandemba o.
We are aware that you need to do your business. But you can only do the business when you are alive. To be a superintendent, you have to be alive. To be the honorable representative of District 1, you have to be alive. So I want all of us to understand this, to remain where we are, be peaceful until we can resolve this issue. seen 2 days ago, I understand about 4 goods were arrested at the upper part of Solomon borders. So people are going around taking people's things. They will not help you. You will see people doing things like that. Your next room will be Senegal. I've said to everyone, we'll create the enabling environment, we'll protect everybody, we'll respect each and every one of this country, we'll work with you, but you gotta live within the confines of the law. And the way we do it, if you cause problem here, we'll not keep you here. Because when we keep you here, maybe all the FOIA district will come to bear for you. We'll carry you to Senegal. And when we get instruction to the county attorney, is for you to go through the due process of law. We will not have you in jail illegally. But if you go wrongly, the law will be in charge. I want all of us to understand that. Nobody should go against the law. Remain to where you are, and the problem will be resolved. That's why these people are coming. They will work with the president, and the issue will be resolved. So I want to say thank you to everybody for coming. I want to say thank you to the lawmakers for that visit. Thank you.
Malika. Hey, Memi 20. Belele cholke namba na wana. Kanducho wanabana ale kante yo pedeni fando akin. Ichoni na di mulama anatanda gini wale. Ha miswehe chu. Ikpekangbe kando ho yelema. Ke banda pumto asinama kubano lolo se do ne jomde. Kubano se do ne jomde. Yeah, Pogondo J. Oh yeah. Honorable Speaker, it is easy to identify the grave of the brave president, a warrior. Yeah. So, Menduni Atwe, Kwan Jabirum Bennett in your bed, if I know how to want to. Bogasim Yadi Omanuni, Bio Sapo, Mendele, Selaka, Atwere, Balakam 12. In Ambalika. So, I want to say thank you to all of our chiefs and everyone that spoke. We will invite shortly one of our senior brothers who is a veteran journalist of, the Republic of Liberia. You know him. During their time, we had a story of him. When the war entered, he was giving an announcement on the radio. But the kind of parable he was giving, people knew that there was war. So they could no longer sit. So he is Mr. Thomas Manjo Ballet. Thank you so much.
Yo. La songu. Wana la songu. Boko. Wana nkokando. La sionda. Wana iko yamo na hapa mohinga yongo. Nsioda ndo. Honorable observe. Our old people say when God invites you to eat, don't take spoon. Use your correct hand to take enough of food. It's an opportunity to see you people today. I'm from here. God was telling me that please go to this meeting and say something, or else you will not sleep in peace. I'm from Foya, and when I was going, they gave me all the blessing. Be in Monrovia for a short time and come back to change our lives. I went Monrovia turned upside down. That's why I did the first drama. I said my son is in Monrovia. When you come from Foya, you live in America, you live in Monrovia, and you come home with nothing. If you put your hand up in the meeting like this, they will say, let Google people talk first. We'll come back. The parable says when you get message from God, tell the wind. The lawmakers are more powerful than the president because you have the power to impeach the president. Please, you all help the president to resolve this matter in peace because the Guinean, the Sierra Leonean, we are one. As I speak, my oldest daughter is in Conakry. I just came from there a week ago. But
which route?
I use the same route. But when I heard that my place is on fire and I know the weight of war, I say I will come on this side because my family is here. In case of anything, let all of us be together. Please, let's resolve this matter in peace. Not that we are afraid of anybody. After all, the parable says you can't make baby man scared without something. we pass there, so we know it. And because we know it, and we are the oldest republic, let us solve this matter in a peaceful manner. Not that we are weak. Let's resolve this matter. Before you return, reach there and see what we are talking about. Our people are living in fear. The schools around the border now are not functioning any longer because people are afraid. Women have left. In their body, when you start counting the number of nights you have spent in the grave, it means you have not died. We know what is happening. Some people, like one of our leaders said, trying to use this time to divide us, but we will refuse to divide ourselves. The Gizis in Guinea, the Gizis in Sierra Leone and Liberia, we are one people. In fact, when I was growing up here, we used to do cool farming, Guinean will cross. The same way we cross on their side. But sometimes, even your wife confusion can come. The wife I have at the house now is a Guinean. Because I was there as a refugee, and when that thing can you can look for it. Please, let's resolve this matter in a peaceful manner so that the Guinean will be able to leave our place and go red life. So we can sleep in peace. Those of our people who are residing here, some of them are feeling the pinch because if your relative come from the border and you have small food to eat, it's problem. I was in a position like you, I was assistant minister for culture. The thing that made me to resign, nobody sacked me. So in the morning, before I come from the bathroom, 8 persons will be sitting there waiting for me. They one will say they pull my child out of school. Oh, in fact, my woman is in labor pain. When you pass in the street, young people having fun, by the time they see you, will rise to recognize the president of the ministry. When somebody dies in the community, you go there to see what that. The one asked how much the minister brought, as if I'm the one who told the wedding to die. I look at all of them and say, let me leave. Anyway, let me not eat your time. To tell you the truth, we are tired with war. We are tired. And they say, when somebody says something enter your mouth, it means you open your mouth. We will not open our mouth in prayer. We will close it so that war will not come here.
That is Majo Bole. And of course, one of the veteran journalists, AFDC. So, that is it, folks.
Thank you.
You just heard him.
Yeah. So you just felt the heat of a veteran journalist. These are powerful people, right? I hail from there. That's why I recognize them so highly. So thank you. On that note, the speaker have listened to him keenly with many parables, and that's the beauty of our culture, right? If you grew up with your fathers or whoever caretaker, when you're speaking, they know you from home, from somewhere. So I'm so proud of our country. Thank you, Mr. Thomas Manjobole. Before the deputy speaker can mount the stage to speak, we will call Mr. Dizzy Colley, who will speak. Then after that,
Okay. Let me begin by saying hello. I'd like to recognize the presence of our honorable speaker and deputy speaker, my colleagues from the national legislature, the chiefs and elders of Lofa, our very distinguished personalities, members of the Fourth Estate, members of our security apparatus, our most dynamic and very hard-working superintendent, Commissioner Afe. Hello, yeah? Okay. The reality is, we are not going to war. Get our class.
So, I don't know. I'm going to be the man. I'm going to be so the young can I find them. I Ikpekpe ye nhina no the munyama njola nchole njako chole atwele e kan lo ma le bole di na ye njoso lo kumile ba njako chole.
Being a member on a committee or the chair on the national the national security of the House of Representatives, we've had a series of meetings, and I will not say everything here. What we can do, like many of the speakers have said, is to continue dialogue with our neighbors to see how best we can remedy the situation. If you get angry and decide to take weapons or anything that has to do with arms, you are taking it against the government, your own brothers and sisters across the border. And no matter what, you and I have relationship across the border. Either your man is there, your father is there, or your uncle, and somebody understands two from the same side. Who are you going to fight? You are fighting yourselves. So my people, we are not going to war with our neighbors. We will do everything possible to dialogue, negotiate, and see how best we can have a peaceful dialogue with our neighbors across the border.
Nyanya na no mintosa ma nyanga konyulo njonu to sami konyulo re fipi lela num tangalele le wani mpe me abenu.
Just about 3 days ago, I was at the border with Konadu and Guinea, where some of our counterparts, our brothers from Guinea crossed and they erected a little kitchen. And then later when we left, the army came. I went there, I saw the cornerstone between Guinea and Liberia. They crossed, they came to our side. But all of these things will be negotiated, and I want to believe that it will go back to where they're coming from. Amen. Based on the peaceful negotiation we have.
Sultan to Kolando, Mokwa Fonanda Chom Danda Mocha Piquet Ibangalong, at the following page, and I better to Guinea to hold calling. Mais a compere Kesiacho ma oya nani ato chelo mi sweato se mami go down.
The next thing is, I know some of the young people are over serious. But we'll go to war with them. They are yet to explore what war is. If you get to understand the meaning of war and the implication of war, in this gallery, for example, right, there are people who have strived over the years
to accumulate wealth. Through their hard work, they build their nice houses. Some of them got 2, 3, 4 motorbikes running, feeding their families. Those lesser ones will be fighting to see how they will go to war so they can get all of those things from you and bring it back to zero. Is that what you want?
Bandacho, kafada nan yaho, malo kilikindio, mando kumbolo hinondo kambara ni sembo pelbera mwenu, cheke nondo bandu, bandacho kalango sukula ni nyenya jokene. Ke langba chongha mabe oda salante wa salante, chano kalango sukulu banke suku wa makiti yo nyakane ko njono biani chana kanda chondo di miona atwe sombando ndanya ko osabili ni yindele nkono mi nkocho ta inja cho wo ni mpe ne da jetemo wana kini mabanti ya daranda apumpe bana chwana da wo ba suku ma di na pen lela nkwano nkocho wo ni nti atwe kwano nti.
For example, right now the borders, like my sister mentioned, women and children now have migrated into Foya itself. What becomes of what they had it? People started looting them, started killing their goats, their sheep, including properties that they saw with someone that they liked. They began taking possession of those properties. What's going to happen if even here or Gonsa, I mean, the entire Foya will be empty? Because you and I will be seeking refuge. And what's going to become of the property you have here? Those are all will be criminals, will start stealing them. When you come back, you start from zero. Before I take my seat, let's do our best and call for peace, peaceful dialogue, like I always say, so that at least we can help to solve the problem amicably. The next one is, somebody mentioned about wanting to join the various security apparatus, and it should a little bit drop the standards. That requires negotiation, it requires discussion. I am not going to promise you that it's going to work until it happens. I'm not going to stand before these cameras and say, I'm going to make sure you wear the lie. I will go to town, we will have discussion with these institutions and see how best, if need be, in their wisdom, to reduce some of the requirements for our young people to be enlisted into the army, the police, the immigration. And if that works, we will come back and say, look, we've succeeded in talking to our people. We see the overzealousness of our citizens, our community people wanting to join the army, the police, but the grade style have been too high. And if they agree, we'll come and let you know that we talked to them and they have agreed. But I will not stand here being a key actor on national security and think it's going to work. But dialogue, negotiations may help to solve the problem. So once again, I'd like to say thanks to our colleagues that came from far away, the River Sets, the Bon County, Maserado, and Sano County, Nima County. I say thank you. This is our place. You are welcome, and we appreciate that you will come to identify with us in this troubling situation. So I say thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you. Interpret the oral security one, and everybody one job. Layani langai. Ajelangu no bosim nanu. One swanswanda to ochoni, bandoni, ucho wanabana uche sawani le konni. Ke ohin ha nanu mbolo nuntapa. Amenya di mie Chong Hao bunge tuale fanga menya di mie Chong Hao ichel bana na bendi le so ele mpenkono ochole ne le pa sukando yo mo pede sukando le nyenya twa yo mo sukando wabele mbi yo sukando wale nyenye ikeneni woni sukando ta ko sukampe michela konwe ma something atisimumbe memas tupa maso eno memi bolele wa fenna to abe madimi le wa na le wa sako me nyano bolle na wala kanuni sinyo sako o ta ko chelampe atona hu no beru meme na nchana ya madimu na po chanya wawo tendo fulu nkonika anto yo abalika. So at this time, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we going to call on stage our astute lawmaker and also the Deputy Speaker of the 55th National Legislature of the Republic of Liberia, in Honorable Thomas Pangafala.
Okay. Yeah, Bema Kisi, yeah. Thank you so much. Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleagues, our superintendent, members of our delegation from Monrovia, our local government officials here, our team, the elders, the young people, the women, members of the Fourth Estate, my citizens, the people of Foya. I'm grateful to be here this hour. I'm happy to meet you in a peaceable manner. I'm happy that I can see all of my chiefs, if not all, majority of them. My young people, the women, because we have been keen, we have been monitoring to have come and see lives into you to stay alive with all of the stories, with all of the intimidations, with all that we monitor on the social media. I am grateful. Thank God to see you. Thank God to meet you alive again.
Onanko tau le huno ma wana chocho fale ho lo che sawani le che makisi owo bo humbo chana yomu tamata mama masana makondia we be pedele chona no teplache ya ikene benwe le mimba yomu le lango nankol le mo chana kunda lang pede mandandwa to afelengwa benwa wa nao wanacho be makisi le lang balika tau le milawa yomu.
Mr. Speaker, distinguished colleagues, in summary, as you listen to our citizens, our people, in my view, all that was said, there are major 2 points. As we leave from here, part of our data collections, I hope we can jot those points down. They said a lot, but as a point of way forward, what they intend or what they want to see the government to do for them is to do one, make sure our counterparts that have crossed the Makona River into Liberia, this government must do everything in her powers to allow our brothers go back to where they came from.
Bodi mu banado bana kesi atoni machanga na wala kokwa ama lakini matanda nyenya cho okesi ani okonyuru ni otosan mamingu na to yo dile na ye male mamingo dalo
Mr. Speaker, they are asking us to do everything possible. That's why you have suggested we go to the border to see for ourselves our brothers and sisters that are displayed or temporarily displayed from the villages and towns around the water. We must do everything to cater to them because they have been displaced.
Minyan ni wola kindela anda wada acho pio kelonda chiompidi angompum dadi ni mundum mawana kanga malo minya matofa mewanda han loku masola malaya kongo nane
On a serious note, distinguished citizens of Foya, the last time when I called on the radio, I was trying to historicize the issue that has to do with our 40 years of civil unrest in this country. And I was trying to remind us, I know majority of us, probably the young folks, some of you were born in the late 90s. I'm sorry, I know majority of you did not observed or tasted the heat of war. But we that tasted the heat of war, we the elders, we have a responsibility to encourage our people, our young folks. But before I go further, let me say a very big thanks to all of you for the level of patience, because there were serious provocations that we saw. We all were on the phone back to back, calling one another, watching you, observing you, we're sitting in the war room, identifying, because our responsibility was to know where the problem is from, who are those trying to instigate the problem. Even when you were in the multitudes, the crowd, were watching, killing, who will be problem maker.
LBR-Radio to go oswa something, boswa acho kena acho, bosila tola hiolula. Nyapunda nyabirundo telenkonte. Ako mena dumu angba kiya nganyuna arabo ya ba ano kuiye amako. Kemena le masina ma otoko amako lekela time. Lelang boswa o chamba bunde oko. Lelang bana wana nan konde so echobole. Chobo tono chobo be president na nyuna fe o tono na so na chobole. Sangale yiwando mimbo kole. Lelang o hening men min chan min sinap pengulang ma nola min mingu min kwa o chombo ni ndere dia swa he pe me yonno awanwa he lolo wa fanga tempe ku mana bela we ku mahiole mahioba aso epum bano ku bano ampe tinga ho o namfuli o mina wo ngoso wa ending ke o na wo mpe so eno kinga chobo mara o awanwa lela ngawa bundo ni mpe mandago kanya so be ya no plejoro ni manda to numjo lela ndi ojo hedi mioni.
To our commissioners, the chiefs, the elders, you thank you plenty.
Masawa commissioner ya ambaka sunkara balikata.
When you voted 2023, you voted for His Excellency Joseph Yuma Boaka as President of the Republic of Liberia. There was a responsibility that the Liberian people gave him. And that responsibility, among the many, key is to protect lives and property, the sovereignty of our nation. That's a responsibility that we, the Liberians, gave him.
Ben am fuele keke Yuma Boaka wasilahi ulandam. Watanga to town na onomo tosa ma wanacho komala mendo chilanda. Ke okindi ochoni onola ubanga wanao wanacho lendezi hadi malabele nontu mayo ape ulana baba nancho mindi me nancho ha mi me kama nana bali kindi o me ka kenu nan kenu ma chwa labele ya uchokoni bomala bomadana.
To include those of us you see here as lawmakers, we ought to protect and defend the constitution of our country. The president.
Achaha Benanda, two president Nori, Achaha Benanda, a prepare for Ademi Babu, Ya Yafegafe, John Howe, Jolande Mada, Ta Tosalandele, Adimia Jelempe, Babu Binum Peswende, Yamanaberia Besuli.
So to tell you, our citizens, the government is key, your president is key. The three branches of government, we are actively involved into these negotiations. You are not alone.
Ina di mulo kanondo place no ni ndacho che sawani ndani pede acho kwena acho yasi asomu ila nga menali atwe.
The last time in one of our engagements, it was made clear if for a solution to a problem, there are remedies under the law. Not every situation that requires excessive force or force. And the government have decided not to use force, but engage diplomatically, because this situation is between country and country. It's not village and village or town and town. This is an extended situation that require your leaders and stakeholders to sit on the table and dialogue. Because if you do not dialogue, one instruction from either of the leaders have a way of getting all of us helter-skelter here today or tomorrow. So it requires sober reflection. Sometimes we understand the citizens will say we're going too slow. We're hearing some of our friends. The government is wasting time. We take law into our hands. We move on our own. The government will never wasting time. The government will find a solution to the problem. Before the government say move, there must be justifications and reason to move. Before the government say the waging war, the legislature, the president alone cannot do it. It's the mayors, the commissioners standing. It is us that you've elected as your representatives and senators. I will say, Mr. President, it's time that our country go to war. There must be cause. Until then, the president cannot move.
Ojo song bedere ndimina nkonu nkojire. Wabi achio mani moko de tio moto. Mina walunga akongo ndango ba. Amato na halenda kwa na kwa kampero njole. Kahe lende nga lende. Leran okensi andani, otasi ndani, okwela ndani. Mayasia, ato son yasia. Anwa beba amuri kumwehe. Atufaba pe anwa ba. Anya beda ocho ni ahi. Hey, ntwanundi meifulaele. Nkonungo pompombo ha nimeka malana miswehe tu. Dawo yo. Dela kwela ndiminale kendi placha na kalo go already ranjo yani ranjo. Na kometi yarumbile kwa echi yawo. Mi pada wa na nale ntodi mula tonya. Ya to ho be. Bebe mena mpemi la uno bundimula. Sele meyo ya isina rumba na suonjo. Kena tundio adio le. Le makwadina. So
the people of Foya, they are happy once again. I'd like to say this. Our young people, you are so precious. We stay here today, few years from now, like I always said to you, we will leave the stage. Or we will be leaving the stage. And it is you that we depend on. And if we should depend on you, it's to prepare you and you should be alive to take care of us and let us. But when you are dead and gone, or if you are wounded, yeah, there must be reason. If justifiable reason is there, you can say, I will give my life. But not on something that can be resolved. I would not be happy to see another young man die. I would not be happy to see another young man lose his life because of something that we can resolve. Because brothers and brothers trying to make confusion among themselves. Everyone have said it, the Guinea, the Salu, the Liberia, we are one family. Some of us were not born when this bond was put together. We should not allow it. What the people want to do, politicians want to do, and that's not going to happen in Foya. If it ever happened in the past, it's beyond us. It will not happen under our watch to see that Foya will be divided. Foya will not be divided anymore. We're not. We have our disagreements. Our disagreement will be managed internally. Our disagreements will be settled in house. But we will not allow ourselves. I listen to people, like the commissioner said, the politics is politics, we understand. Like for me, every day you listen to radio, for us, we used to it, man. Like the people that fought what they can say, the sound of music, the sound of politics, the sound of music. That's what we used to hear during the war. So for us, the politicians, we used to hear every day. But people should not allow you to attack Minister Yumale falsely. People should not use any of you, the people of Foya. If you have justifiable reason, you must bring your report. Don't listen to they say. Do not listen to they say. And then when you ask the individual, can you prove what you say? They say, my man, I'm just telling you. And my man, I'm telling you the thing like all the other. So why will you go to war with your brother on the basis of gossip? Gossip. If you come in to talk to other father for me, the kind of person I am, when you get messages from me, you must be strong, because so you come to me, I will ask you, the person you're talking about, can I call the person? So you said no, I said, well, then go sit down. Because meaning you're not man enough to confront the person. So we must stop this. Fire, we must stop. If any of you get justification, you get paper, you get documents to prove that the Minister of Local Government is involved, come, I'm here. Bring the documents to me, bring the paper to me where you might sign to give the BKK or YK authority to go and do money. Bring the paper to us. We here.
Nyawadi myo hejo swe wode ni. Atwa piandwa. Imingi also no were. Ando chwa ni mo ko ponya nyakon. Ko kure ponya ni. Keta tano be ko so ku. Nanti ami ko ni. Isi amari mi ni ndema pili anti nyoka. Yako mbeye yoto. Matima wa diki matinje namba kabele. Dito matwa esoni. Banda ha kai madimi ayamole banda tin. Ni pay up me you are. Ayamole banda ni je ti apo. Tene nan no mi do na mele ka hun to ni. Pero ndoncho nanu. La no pese no to kisino. Me mbi yo swe bilale. Ke me falo fala dimi na e. O tele ndo ni to chelo le. Bana chonga no ne no pe ngimile. Kuna pala mbodi mi. Let him do local. Ajalo. Atoro mi biru wando. Aje wana so tano. Wana so to wana wante. Kama na chunga madani. Akomandu mwa wando chunga. Afalo le to ngoli. Sakori. Ndia boro pense. Ajo to mwa mi chunga ngoli kwadi mi. Ndia hempia to numbiyo. Lela nta yi ampe ma falo nyimale o kesi anum doni. Dako sani ya la ni awa me hunwa ya ko ngopile kanyi na wando pe he asana maya nenu di muloko vero di ani ante nela kenjo swe won
colleagues. On the other hand, George, please come. This is the guy they call George Fallon.
Most talk about
Mr. Speaker, and our citizens that are watching us here today, or through the globe, this man, as far as I know, as the district representative, I do not know about any contract or business that this man is running or managing on his behalf or my behalf to man say I'm Medicoma. I do not know about it. This hall that we're in here today, this is the guy that supervises all of my projects. He is this guy, this hall that we're in here today, all the sales that we built this hall with came from that man, Makona. The pavement you see here today, Central Foyer, all the sales came from that through him by my instruction. But that is something that we met. Majority of the structures you see here, it has to do with sand. You must go and do manual, what we call manual sand. Sometimes people carry bucket, people carry wheelbarrow, people carry shovel, just what you can afford, especially during the dry season. Every January, February, I think March, when the water goes down, people go and fetch and say you carry a car motor, no matter how many loads you can bring. That's how we do construction here. Our brothers on the other side, they do sea. That's how we build here. So there is no development here. 90% or if not 99%, you will have to go to the Makona River. This man is never, with a total disclaimer, And again, those of you that are watching me, if you get evidence, including me, Thomas Fala, if I am involved into any business in Foya, to say money, or minimum money, the commissioners, the chiefs are here. Don't cover anybody because it has to do with our community. Bring it out. Because there is no way you can go to that water to do money before commissioner, superintendent, mayor, superintendent of the county being aware of it. So people must stop. Judge Fala is not in the business of money sent to do business. Judge Fala go over there to myself for us to develop our community, for us to develop Foya.
Hey, like I'm the name, and that thing we all go down there Judge Fala. What I'm Bobby name. And yet, as a value, I know money on that challenge. I think you're not bound to below. I know Judge Fala, Nyanya Quello Pele Ballo, Asyong Kele Tabutanda. Dudi Munduni, go to Savaliwado, Tangulo, your no, Jena to hold Belinindo. Do sim project Yadora Nachini. Kanga, Batadola, Josolindo Kisilam, the Tamuta. O Tengia Bear, Soroba, Jeram, Tamudo, Lewanda, the Plachiana, the Napla. Delan, I'll just tell you, but now, our continue to me abanum do, Mere do Ale Yamorin, Yamono, Mere Kundo, Ke on head owning, Mafalo Fala, O Heruba, O Choco Fala, George Farali, can you play Falo Fala Bear, and I see not then. Dasina pe mano quick say ya me twa so he mahingani ani twa no day olum kisi no di mi so plele de la nga to nyale are bana to nuawa numsina pe ano yago manya ko to se ya ko masani macha di anda ando kasa da to sani me hundwa yago ho. So we encourage
the government, the president, like he said the other day, to dig deeper so that he can investigate, the government can investigate to know what has transpired to the border. That is our responsibility, and that's what we want. We will investigate. You can be assured that the president, the government, the entire government is going to delve into this and be able to resolve it in a peaceable manner. To our brothers across the road, across the water, we are one family. Please let's keep the peace. Please let's keep the unity that we had before. Please let us keep the love that we once shared before. Our brothers and sisters, we can no longer afford to lose our blood and blood to share for no reason. We're calling on all of our presidents in the region, the MRU, let us negotiate, let us dialogue to solve this problem. I said thank you so much to my elders, the people of Foya. One agenda. Like I said to you people, they want to get us distracted for political reasons, and I will emphasize here, Foya today, going today, and tomorrow, we're moving in one direction. We are moving in one direction, and nobody going to change that. No politicians will come here and divide us, except I'm not here, or all of us, we are not here anymore. Joseph Yuma Baga is the president of this country. We are under obligation. He's on the Kisi tribe. We are under obligation to protect him. We are under obligation to support him and his government. And that's all we want. We urge all of our citizens across this country, because of the good job he's doing, the development path he's on, our country is on the right path. We understand there are issues. There will always be issues. Even the great America today, and the bombarding all over the place, and the going to war, the economy is tough. Things are hard. So there are issues everywhere. But the ability to manage those issues, we believe that Joseph Baga is on the right path. And nobody can be jealous of that. Thank you to the people of Foya. Remain on course. We're moving from here. We go, the speaker and I, along with the team, we'll go to Solomon. We'll sit there for 5-10 minutes. We will interact. Please trust us. You gave us responsibility. You gave the president responsibility. We're going to work together to solve this problem. Please trust the security. Respect the security. You are not security when they tell you don't go here, don't go there. Stop here, stop here. Do not go follow young people. Please do not challenge. Please do not challenge. Listen to the local leaders. Listen to the chiefs. Listen to the elders before you make move. We love you so much. Please. Thank you. God bless you. And bless the people of Foya.
That was the deputy speaker of Liberia, Thomas.
So, again,
So that is it. Now, when you are joining us, just tell us when you are joining us. This is Barry Carolina. Thank you. All of the happiness for Foya City, town hall here, and we're still here. So there where we are. Just tell us where you are joining us from.
So, Mayor, thank you very much for ably managing this event, and we'd like to say thanks to the Honorable Deputy Speaker, our representative, the vision bearer of the National Independent Movement for Boakai, Honorable Thomas Pega. Father, please put your hand together for him. So at this point, elders of Foya, the leaders of Foya, the youth, the women, our chiefs, government officials here present, local government officials present, and all of our citizens. I now have the distinct honor to welcome, to speak to us, citizens of Foya in this historic town hall, the Speaker of the 55th Legislature, Honorable Richard Nangbe Kun. Put your hands together.
Thank you so much. Please have your seat. Please have your seat. Please have your seat. Deputy Speaker, fellow colleagues, local leaders, secretary, commissioner, parliament chiefs, the political advisor to the president, our security apparatus, the youth, the women, the press. We are your deputies. You elected us to always represent you in situations like this. So in that much I do with the authority vested in me, with my colleagues, fully supporting the pronouncement today. We order the LRRC and the disaster management team to be here in the next 48 hours. They have to address the issue of our citizens that are displaced. With immediate effect, they don't do it, we hold in contempt. And we said 48 hours because today is Saturday. So over Monday, they should start trooping in here to take care of our displaced citizens. Our citizens that have left their property at the border, to troop the family members here, also burdening the family members. It is that time they come, they say they can give some ration and some assistance to them with immediate effect.
Nina barika tau dia sabunang tuanda mawa che sawani ndo de ma to sawalo le na lenele to wele de pe mi so wa lo furu pe me ocho ma balida mahun chona ma to sanye onang bubenda mi nan kollo ko keno plo joni ma banda choku da to helian iso wa lo de pe da hunni makenga huno mahun tofa ye yonu nje yene yonu nje che ko fle malala cho o chonchondo ni nda mahun yongo malala mela ngodi mila ni paya to so lindo ni ma wana swa leba na to je sawani nda ma kenda how era that thing be yoru awene awa la to pure me at mahin da hinte yenda to ko na bendo apumbe atani nya ko content asinani dimine ne be kazionu na de ke a yando to mi wanda ha hin ma hun chowara na ato yo me ajoni ngone.
So today we are here to ascertain first-hand information. Our presence here today is to listen to you and get the real story.
Uno hananu lenye na dimina so ke pla flash and plazo no so pepe nye yonundo bana yonunda bude pepe ye lelanda ni ma yanira nyenye wana so ma yanira.
Because like the youth leader said, we have seen so many things on the social media. Sometimes the social media information can be misleading.
Tatofa pe o yue ma purecho na yo travel wa chila nobody ma a someone thing you wanda wangara mu una challenge kumja chola go one.
So it's on that basis we are here to get first-hand information. And one of the reasons why we are here to get information is because the president wants dialogue and the Rempo advocate for peace. In amicably solving this issue, I will be hosting a meeting with a few of my colleagues from the Mano River Union. I'll be meeting the Speaker of Sierra Leone, the President of the National Assembly of Guinea, which is also the Speaker, and the President of the National Assembly of Africa, which is also the Speaker, will be meeting hopefully next week Saturday. And I need to get an information from you. And they ask me what is unfolding at the Liberia and Sierra Leone and Guinea border, I should be able to explain vividly what I hear from you. And I hope our story should be the truth. Because if the truth, there will be reason to find solution quickly so that the Guinean military will move back to their country.
Let's sabunda him, Mahun Yoya Liu, Uno Changa, and you very heavy. And the Kono Waleni, then you can Salon Guinea. Natuha, Boswa, Boama, speaking no, Manakan Changa, and Lawana Sulanda. Oh, Funandabira, Mano Riwa. Achola Cochali, Napundongo Koli. Achako Chalinda Nanda, Bochomda, Kewabe de Manunano, Nchabeni, Menquero, Ventre Yellow. Benawaro onang ma bude nan dumundo o wato nya fo atwe to weto nya pe me atwe chari me na loko makesia mi pala ye banda ha mafanga ngolende na rinto ya elbio mi gupe atako boga kombi.
So some of the problems that is unfolding today came from the fact that the president of the Mano River Union, they have not met since 2018. There was no meeting. Imagine a gap. Since 2018 up to present, was just recently that they conveyed. They have not met since 2018. That space in between will have caused some of the problem. That is why through the 55th legislative House of the Area, we have launched through our vision a Mano River Union Parliament, meaning that lawmakers from these 4 counties, but from the 4 countries, will meet and discuss issues pertinent to our border issues.
Makasi cho oswahe nindo kudaho uswali ndatindo lasa nila mbila ni abonyando masuka nga songo kole cheyoye ta yuru malo pelende bolole ne bonga jobi yo le somu no hunoni mi poko silanda lahi Kenya kon o kesi andani o tasi ndani ma kesi
All right, folks. So looking at everything here, continuing this entire thing to uh basically uh read between the line. Our people are just bullshitting us. I don't think that it mean well. I believe that it don't mean well for our country. These people need to be changed. These people need to be, replaced as soon as possible. For real. They need to be replaced as soon as possible. They are not serving the Liberian people at all. They are not.
siama meda cho dia le balo ye bana na cho che sawa ni tama mawa bana swale che sawa le ni sara ya he makila kunda okunda ko ning bonyando masuka nga son benno e mi to sia ke pepe bana ye itwanunde wasila siama hi olanda lutu sale mi poko sila wa ndo bila he na cho banga biyo ni be na cho nyuni ante.
With the present issue that is unfolding at the Guinean and Liberian border, have affected our meeting as a Mano River Union Parliament. We shall meet before the end of March, but basically what is unfolding, we cannot meet as an assembly. So our meeting officially will commence in May, where 11 lawmakers from the 4 countries will be meeting to discuss borders issue every quarter to be able to solve some of these issues that are happening today. But in the wake of this emergency, on Saturday next week, I'll be meeting my other colleagues. I will go along with a few of my colleagues from the House. We'll meet our other counterpart from Guinea, Ivory Coast, and Sierra Leone to see how best we can bring this issue to a close. We have to help the president, so the president is advocating for peace. We'll all go the same way the president is leading.
So what are you advocating for? What are you guys advocating?
That on him a bonya. Me, one tower and young old lenny sala yawe hinim. Dalamba kalama bonya. Matosia son cani, I love Kessia keke, Paloba ke present no. A commulo ko Jalo Swani. To where in the Pemida of the Leche Sawani, Mawale, Okunda honing, that we were Mano River Parlamento. A bonyampe at your Chalima Tosia song, me.
So from here we'll be going to the border
We seek the security advice as to where we should stop. We believe in the security at this time to advise us wisely as we move to get present evidence in making decisions when we meet. And as we move to the border, I also want to reiterate that those agencies that are called upon, the LBR-Radio and the disaster management team, should not be waiting for communication before they move here in 48 hours. Or else, with some of them are not content. I want to say thank you. Let God bless you. Let remain peaceful. And let's see how best we can solve this thing as soon as possible. I know that life you live in presently, the condition you find yourself in, you are not sleeping with your 2 eyes closed. You are kind of worried and jittery. But we're going on our side. And with the amount of authority you've invested in us, and I can assure you that with the president also, with the legislature, there will be peace very soon. Thank you so very much. May God bless you all.
This could be any way of making the changes that they want to work.
I just want to also assure you that we are praying that this thing will come to an end. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. For the Christian community, we all know that the scripture says, when the time is right, the Lord God will make it happen. Hallelujah. He that raised one king and bring up another time. We are protectors of the democracy, and we would like to encourage each and every one, those who are happy, those who are aggrieved, let's find our changes through the democratic process. Nobody will use this information to exploit a situation and believe that this can be any way of making the changes that they want to work in the field. The democratic process will be respected, this country will remain safe, this peace that we work hard for will protect it with everything in us. Nobody will take it from us. We protect this place with the responsibility that the Constitution gives us. People Lofa, you are safe. The Republic of Liberia, under His Excellency, is safe. Our territorial integrity is protected, and this country will remain blessed by the power of God Almighty. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
So, while the RG take a seat, we now want to leave out a group that is always
welcome to wherever you are.
Or physically challenged, or people with special needs.
Police IG as the Inspector General of Police having a town hall meeting with the people of Lofa
for coming to our aid. It has been a very, very serious issue concerning FOIA. A panic some of us because person with disability along with women, when in times of war we know what we can pass through. We suffer along with our children, so we want to thank you for coming. Whosoever that is involved in this, we are just asking you kindly that the person bear full penalty of what they have done. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for days ago, there was a rally at the police headquarters, and on behalf of the police, we made a commitment to the protection of the most vulnerable women and the most vulnerable in this country, which include those who are differently able. We understand the challenges that come along with these hostilities and the violence that people run from war. And that is why, as a responsible government, this leadership is doing everything diplomatically.
This is part
it's
of
not fear. It's not about fear. It's understanding the statecraft and knowing what is best for our citizens and reflecting
dispute
on what's
Guinea and Liberia.
You're sick. Thank you.
So keep following In this hall, you have the Quadubone Commissioner, Lieutenant Ducle. We are told similarly at the border there with Guinea, there are some issues. In fact, that started long ago, and he's also here in this meeting. Onjema District Commissioner is on an errand, so he's not here with us today. So let's listen to the superintendent.
The deputy RG operation rescue everybody, our citizens. Let me add what the RG said to the people. You know, every time I speak to people, I speak from my own experience and understanding the issues. As I stand here, I can say to anybody, I did not witness the war like other people did. The only war I saw was the World War II in Monrovia. The very day they said war was here, I was taken away from here and went to Guinea. And I was there too. I came back like they said and went straight to Monrovia to go to school. So to see me going at the place where is a situation that our people are running away from, it clearly speaks to you that I'm aware that there is no war here. There is no war in Foya. Let me say that. Since the inception of this process, for the crisis, I've been in Foya for the past time. Tuesday, I went to where the Guinean soldiers are, right at the bank of the river. Right, Mr. Fuller? Yes, sir. I went there and we spoke to them. But there was a need that you go back to your country across the river and we release it. When you engage, they say to you, we didn't come to fight war. We're here for peace, and we want us to open the border. And we said we'll not open the border until you go across the river. And our concern to all of us is to remain peaceful. We have spoken with almost all of the people who are making decisions above us, and there's a need that the situation at the border be resolved as soon as possible. But what has happened is that even though the Guineans are not shooting, all of us are with the item, but our citizens are in fear, some of them left. And we continue to say to them, we should come back. But we are there. Today I will be going there. Because it's a responsibility of the government to protect our citizens and the territorial limits of our country. And that's what we're doing. So I want for everybody to hold on to what we do war here. Please, peaceful, look forward to the peaceful. Even though our brothers are creating a situation that all of us will be concerned about. But we are doing everything possible as people, as a government. The president is concerned very peaceful. And we cannot go involving ourselves in conflict as other people want to do. I remember 2 years back, the president was speaking to us and said, if you go to the village and hear a beautiful house, and the man who own nothing in that village and can't say, not one the village, and you agree, who will suffer? Are you right? So Lofa is our county. We are not going to believe that we're supposed to have traffic here, like a lot of people want us to do. This issue will be resolved, as all of us said. Those who are in the higher office of security, they have assured us. So all of us will continue to do what we've been doing peacefully for our county. Wherever there's a situation, we as government will address it. We should not involve ourselves in conflict. Violence cannot solve the problem. So we can assure you that the issue that is in here will be resolved amicably. As I stand here today, I will be going there in fact. I'll be asked temporarily to move there, to be there, making sure that everything is under control. Because what can happen is that the bad people can create a situation for the citizens to be in fear. Every time we go to the border and talk to the young people, nobody should do anything out of the way. It is ourselves that sometimes create some of these issues. Another person will say to you, oh, that's the situation in that place. It's bad. When you leave, you don't know why it's that way. So people will be coming out of people's property. So we need to talk to everybody and make peace so that our country can develop. The Speaker and member of the Lofa Legislative Caucus, and some legislators will be coming to him. And we will be moving it. All is clear towards this, solving this problem so that our country can be peaceful. We want to assure you that everything is under control. Our president is serious about it, and many persons will say, oh, you know, the Guinea over there, our men are posted at the border. I go there almost every day. They are there. We have enough manpower. Like I said, the police, the immigration, they are there. Huge number of people. But we cannot come here and involve ourselves with violence. So I want to say thank you to everybody for coming. The things, the work depends on us. The country depends on us for the country. I understand. So we all have to work together for the success of our country. So I can assure you that everything is going to control with the help of our security. We are there with the help of God and we resolve diplomatically, not through violence. And let me tell you something, what is important for you to do. The border around our border, the Guinea side, almost everybody around that border have left. Jeremiah, where is Jeremiah? He's here, you know what we saw the Guinean soldiers. They said, who are giving you all around them, the citizens have left. And they are pleading for us to open the border. And we said, no, the border will not be open until you go back on the soil. So we continue to speak in our tone peacefully so that the problem will be resolved. That's all we want to do. We can assure you that it will be resolved. And we believe in God and our people who are managing our security. Thank you.
That's the country superintendent.
Thank you, Honorable God, for your protection. At this time, we want to call on the Muslim for benediction, but he will do it in 2 weeks. So he will also give us, talk to us briefly, for like 30 seconds as from the Muslim community, and then he will give us the benediction. So, Commissioner Dukley from Quadro, welcome.
That's the Quadro Border Commissioner. Today, observing Ramadan, but he's also here. Because this petition started long ago, but the Hajj was waiting for our Muslim brothers to break their fast.
Thank you. And the Hajj said that the country is very peaceful. It's very peaceful. The soldier on here is between Korea right now and us Quadro. For the 30 days and 29 days we fasted for, we spent everything we prayed. Nothing able to first the battle for us besides the prayer. And the community dwellers who can help on the process. If it had not been the mature government that we have, the situation would not be like this. Honorable Archie, let me tell you, please tell your security, the LRS, and the police department, DEA, thank you for this country. Whenever you call upon them, they always respond to you. I'm sharing border with Guinea. I know a lot of temptation coming to our way. But our elders, the traditional chiefs that were appointed by the minister and also the superintendent, let me tell you, thank you, they are not sitting down. If you go to Guinea, only 2% there. They can't listen to the elders, they can't listen to anybody, what they want or what they can do. So what we do, the superintendent asks us to tell our citizens to remain quiet, and tomorrow again, we will be going there because they told us the day will bring the part the next day we should go there, they want to see us, their elders. And we will be going there tomorrow to meet them. Those that believe, those that do that behavior in our border, we want to see them too. So please, if you are from Portugal, you are here, don't never take news on social media. Many of them are to carry negative information. Call us, we are a servant, we are a messenger, we will be able to give you the actual information. The news you can hear on social media, that is not reality on the ground. The security apparatus, they are here, we get everything. They present it in there. But they consider themselves as the crazy people because nobody asking them. They don't have the experience that we ourselves have. They don't have the war experience to pass through. They don't know it. But they are only coming to go. They not even know what to go for. What happened today in the Solomon brother? Even to put them in the Guinea, the women they're not there again. They already gone. So please, time pattern, let me stop there. But we will make sure we maintain the peace in this country. Thank you. Okay. In so doing, I say my prayer down and please rise up and pray for the country and the country. Yeah. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الفاتح الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. May Allah bless us.
Okay, so from here, we're going to have a brief engagement with the IG. Brief engagement with the IG. Let's just do it ourselves. So we'll go out there and just briefly engage with the Inspector General of Police. We'll do it outside there, Chief. So be with us until you go anywhere. Can we do it anywhere here? No, can I talk here? Come, Chief. If you're okay here, no problem. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the media, sir.
Thank you, Governor.
Right, great. The people of Lofa would like to know a bit about some of the engagements you've had. Apart from what happened in Solomon yesterday, would like to know what are some of the engagements you've been having.
So our mission is to get more in-depth, detailed analysis of the root causes and to understand the conflict dynamics and everything. More so to also engage the general public to reassure them of government's commitment to their protection, and that has been our mission. And so far, so good. That has been very successful because we have spoken to people from all sides of the coin, and we've gotten some great understanding of what it is. And most importantly, we have been able to reassure yesterday the people of Solomon and now here in Vonjima of government's commitment to keeping this nation safe.
What are you hearing from the people?
Well, we are, from the people's angle, they are concerned more about their daily activities, their movement back and forth into Guinea. So their major issue is to get things back on track so that they can start to go about a normal basis. But we're just asking them to give us some time
let's settle it diplomatically behind the scene before we can allow them to start to go forward. We don't want to expose anybody to any form of danger. So now that we understand where we are, and the resolution has been signed in Conakry that is being honored by the Guinea government, within the not too distant future, you will see things go back to normal. But like I said, most importantly, we're not firing here right now. Okay. We're still in time of peace. There's civil arrangements. That's why you see the police and the border patrol taking the lead. But like I said, the entire joint security is represented here. The military is present here as well, just to reassure the people. If for any reason there was an escalation that required military intervention, within minutes, you will see the military outside and doing what they need to do. We're all here working together to keep the people of Lofa safe. And this is a reassurance that His Excellency is very committed to this process, but most importantly, to solve it diplomatically so that peace can reign in this place. I said something and I hope it was captured. And when it comes to the issue of the peace that we enjoy in this country, this hard-earned peace was at the expense of sweat and blood of a lot of people. For us who were around within the security, we know from whence we come, we know what this country has gone through, and for us to sit and just see people just use disinformation to manipulate the peace and cause violence in this country is never, ever going to happen now under this leadership. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. That's it. Police IG Obama having a great engagement with the media. We want to say thank you. Thank you so much for your engagement. Following us wherever you are. We will continue to give you more updates here from Jamaica. Keep following us wherever you are. Okay, thank you. All of you, we want to say thank you and thank you so much for watching. This is a stakeholder meeting that just ended whereby the Inspector General of Police, like he said, basically to just keep assuring and reassuring our people of their protection. A war is not coming to Liberia. Liberia is not ready to go into anything that will undermine peace and stability in the region. So yes, the people should rest assured that peace is the only way forward. Let's keep it up. And thanks for you all who are watching. We'll be in Foya again today. Some members of the legislature will be there. We'll be having some engagements there and keeping you updated. I want to say thank you so much. Botolo Maulu. Bye-bye.